Hello, people of the YouTube, Twitch intro. I'm your host, Sean Tyler. Welcome to the Saberleaf Network. No idea how long I'm going to stream. I kind of wasn't feeling streaming, but also I do kind of need to stream in order to get viewers. So it's kind of like, do I give a shit? Do I not? Type situation. You read the title. You've probably read the category. More Umineko. I honestly have nothing more to say. Other than the next stream will probably be next week Sunday for more Umineko. What else? That's why I hate updating right at the start. I don't think I have anything. This time I remembered to grab my shit. But am I going to write stuff down? Probably not. Okay, I can't think of anything. So I'm just going to skip that. I'm going to unmute the game on my end. And I'm going to unmute it on your end. This volume too loud? We'll find out. I should be, still on episode 5. I didn't switch the scene. There you go. There you go, I switched the scene. I didn't even unmute the desktop audio. Wow. Should I just restart this? Should I just restart this whole thing? Alright. Anyway, from what I remember, the Witch Hit Squad decided to come in and start tearing some shit up with some red truths and blue statements, and red truths are getting thrown around. And I'm still firmly under the belief I don't need to know the hierarchy of heaven in order to understand this game. Of course, that didn't fucking... Oh, I gotta click on it. Alright. The Witch Hit Squad. I want to check something. Okay, chapter 11. Okay. Feels quite fun. They were all ridiculous arguments, but they came fiercely, one after another. Though a total of 5 wedges pierced Eleanor, her expression didn't change in the slightest. Did you hear ACIL yet? It's a banger. I think I have, but I don't know. Is this one? No, this is Proud Dust. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention half the time. I can't remember. It's been like... How many weeks? It's been a little bit. Easiest way to check is through my VOD upload dates on YouTube. Damn, 30 views? One night? Man, y'all people need to watch that Dead Space VOD. When was this uploaded? February 14th. It's almost been a month. I don't remember. Wait. Huh. Okay, I figured it out. Yeah, alright. So I was looking at my Twitch VOD playlist and it was off by a number, but I didn't put one in, so that's my bad. However, her movements had indeed been limited. Bunny girls. It's valid truth? I honestly don't remember anything that's fucking happening. Or any of the bits that I did beforehand. All I understand is that the witch hit squad is fucking up Beatrice right now. And Beatrice just returned the favor. And that, little rat girl thinks that Natsuhi's the killer. Now that Delanor had been pinned down, this was their last chance to recover their magical power and escape. She is a rat. I can't remember her name. I literally was trying to come up with her name, and I could only come up with Rat Girl. So, once again, a pitch-black gate began to rise slowly in front of Bito and Kinzo. Though the gate had once been opened by simply drawing in the air, it wasn't so easy in the study now, filled as it was with the power of denial.
この書斎のことをどう問おうとも、お父様のご健在を揺るがすことなどできないのです。
Oh, Erica. I'll just call her Rat. Erica grinned at Natsuhi with a smile more demonic than a real demon's. I'm gonna cane uppercut her. I'm gonna say yes.
一日の報告とお休みのご挨拶をしておりましたと何度も言っております。おかしなことを聞きますが、あなたの潔白を証明するための大切なことですので、はぐらかさずにお願いします。あなたの言う金蔵さんとは、私たちの認識する後宮金蔵さんです。
I mean, who else could it be?
その名を持つ別の人物、別の存在ということはありませんね。
It could only be Kinzo. Look. That was suspicious, but like, I don't know what you mean. Just be like, yes, it was Kinzo. Who else could it be? Oh. If anything, I'm gonna assume Natsuhi didn't just walk up to a wall and talk to it. But it is Natsuhi. Say it in red. You're gonna fall for a trick. She's a snake. She's using the powers outside of the witch realm. You go out there and check, rat. Ratto. Alright, Gertrude. Yeah. Keyword claims. Natsu let out a cry, but it was too late. She had been totally suckered in by their provocation. The blue wedge to the foot representing a telephone discussion. The blue wedge to the neck representing the study itself being called Kinzo. The blue wedge to the gut representing Natsu herself being called Kinzo. The blue wedge to the thigh representing Natsu letting Kinzo escape out the window and locking it afterwards. The four of them were smashed up with a thin sound, because Natsu, the one who knew the truth, had denied them. Those denials had gained the power of the red truth. Despite Kinzo's absence in this closed room, Bito had introduced 5 ways that Kinzo could still exist. Natsu had carelessly crushed the premises beyond 4 of those herself. Only 1 wedge remained. In other words, this was the last blue truth that could bury the contradiction of Kinzo existing in the study at 2300, but not existing there later, after it became a closed room. There was only the theory that pierced Eleanor's chest, Kinzo is hiding somewhere in this room. If that theory, even if Kinzo wasn't present in this closed room study, he could still exist there. If this wedge of Satan's were to be crushed, their chances of escaping this room would become hopelessly dim. So let us go into a death battle, and we shall decide where the wedge goes. Eleanor slowly grasped the final wedge, which still pierced her chest. Apparently, that voice-like grip was hurting Satan, as though all the bones in her body were being broken. Still strange that Satan and her is what's going on. But to some people, I guess it would fit. Make do with what you will. I won't explain further. I will say I don't agree with what they say. With the final wedge still sticking out of her chest, Eleanor slowly approached Bito. If this wedge was taken out, then... Devil's proof. I don't need to show you where he's hiding. These rats, man. She got them cat eyes. How can you check if he's under the floor? Ma'am. Die the death! I feel like there should be beat drops after these. Die the death. Just shit like that. No locations would work against Eleanor by this point. Eleanor took Bito's final desperate onslaught head on. My thing is this. How did you check above the ceiling and below the floor? Because I feel like Natsuhi would immediately stop you tearing up this entire room. So I feel like those checks haven't been finished. Cheering everything back with a far stronger power of denial. Beat them up. Knock them down with overwhelming force. No longer does any place exist in the study for Kinzo to escape to. Beto was blown back like a leaf dancing in the wind. Knocked around over and over again like an empty can lying on a road. By now, no matter how many times Beto used the blue truth, it wouldn't be able to defeat Delamore's red.
情けないもんですね、魔女なんて。無限の言い逃れで真実をごまかし続けるだけ。ドラノールの言葉を私も借ります。失望ですよ、ベアトリーチェさん。
So, someday I'll be able to make it to these. Maybe not, Sind. Maybe not. It depends. I'm gonna try Tuesday, like, streams more in the morning. But they're gonna happen. They're gonna have to wait because I got stuff to do on Tuesdays for like 2 weeks in a row. And it's not Umineko. Umineko is Sundays for now. What did that say? Erica coldly delivered these decisive words to Beto, who was crawling on the ground. Ah. Beatrice, I'm sorry. But this is the single greatest line in the history of lines, apparently, because your opponent's on the ground, and you just whip them out with detective's authority. You're dead. Especially from this rat. I have my annual leave on May, so by chance you're still doing these, I'll definitely catch one of them. Maybe. If I'm still doing this in May, I think something might be wrong with me. And I mean Umineko streams. Nah, you just need to stop doing 6-hour streams and burn the fuck out of you. Honestly, it doesn't. Granted, I had a whole month off of doing Umineko, so... At these words, the final wedge shattered. And at the same time, the pitch-black gate that was about to open shattered once again. This time, the warp portal had been completely destroyed. No longer would Kinzo be permitted to exist in this room or escape from it. Beto struggled to her feet, but that was the best she could do. She no longer had the energy to fight. She had taken all of the denying red head on from close range. Anyways, all in all, hope you enjoyed this upcoming part. I'll try. With this game, there are moments where they really do be getting me. Especially Beatrice. It took all her strength just to withstand a pain so strong it felt like she'd vomit up all her insides. Even Beto, who had always aimed for the title of strongest and most evil witch, couldn't do a thing against a witch hunter. No matter how sturdy a sandcastle you build on the beach, you could never win against the rising tide. Yeah, sorry, Kinzo. Get your ass on out this room. You do not exist in my timeline. I know a way to make Kinzo exist. Put him in the transparent opaque zone. That's the only way. The transparent opaque zone. Wait, does that mean I become the Endless Witch Beatrice? Or at least Badler does? To Beto, it seemed as though Badler had met her gaze. There was no way he could have. This Badler was a peace Badler. There's no way he could see Beto in this higher level world. However, his eyes really did meet hers. Even though they couldn't have, Bito was sure they did. He could sense it. As Erika, Ava, and the others closed in on Natsuki, questioning her over and over, only Badler stood apart from that tumult. His expression held none of the enthusiasm and excitement that the other humans had. It just piercingly and coldly surveyed the scene. And the expression on his face was a quiet displeasure, anger. He wasn't feeling compassion for Natsuki because their lie was about to be exposed. However, he couldn't excuse Erika, a self-proclaimed intellectual rapist. I'll say it this time. Who simply enjoyed concerning Natsuki and those who sympathized with her. Imagine you're just coming in and you just hear rapist. I'll say it this time. Then he whispered softly. He said the line! That's how we do it, baby! Hit me with it, it's all useless. Bito and the others definitely heard that.
まさかこの劣勢をひっくり返せるというのか。
ありし日の私ならできただろうな。
Goat.
そして
Who?
バトラならで
Who's
き
the
るであろ
goat?
うぞ。
バトラ。
Probably Badler. But I will say, sometimes just dealing with Badler makes me think he's not that good of a main character. I'm gonna be honest.
私は昨夜確かにここでお父さん
In your mind palace.
確かにです。そして後宮家の栄光ある歴史とそれを担う責任の重さについてもうその嘘は暴かれているんです夏日さん。あなたが昨夜一人でこの部屋にいたことはもう分かってるんです。そろそろ諦めて告白に入ってもらえませんか。犯人の往生際の悪さとミステリーの出来の悪さは比例するんです。最後くらいこれがちょっとはマシな三流ミステリーだったことを証明してください。
ああ、ダメだな。
Come on, say it's all useless. Yeah, we got the full line. Badler had been silent off by himself up until then spoke. At first, it sounded as though he was attacking Natsuki. However, when Erika realized he was glaring directly at her, her expression visibly clouded with displeasure. Good, you rat! I think he's talking to you, ma'am. I think he's calling you useless.
ミステリーが三流なら、その探偵も三流だな。いいぜ。俺がじい様になってやるよ。
バトラー。あなたが金蔵さんに。まさか金蔵さんになってこの部屋からの失踪を再現してみせようっていうんですか。
You know what? I want to see how Badler comes up with this.
私のチェックメイトを否定されるというつもりで。バカな。この男は何を言ってるのですか。
新しく来たお嬢さん方。ここのゲームは初めてだ。悪いが、その程度でチェックメイトって言っちまうようじゃ全然ダメだぞ。ああ、本当にダメだな。
どういうことだバトラー。お前が親父になるだと。
Yeah, I actually shapeshift.
再現してやるぜ。俺がじいさん
I just gotta scream like I'm going Super Saiyan. Which I'm not going to do. There's people actually trying to enjoy things in this house other than me. So I do not want to interrupt them that much. Russell. That sound just what wasn't just the noise of the onlookers fidgeting. It was a proactive chill that ran up Erika's spine.
気に入りました。そうですね。あなたは当主の指輪を持つ後宮家次期当主。金蔵さんの代役を務める資格は十分あるでしょう。
Well, obviously.
見せてもらおうじゃないですか。あなたの推理。
Erika's expression was no longer a challenging smile. It was malicious. Overwhelmingly displeased. She couldn't conceal her anger at having this very pleasurable time of hers ruined.
どうやってここから
Now you see, what if grandfather really is a ghost? And he's existing in the ethereal plane, right as we speak, right next to me. Because I can see dead people. I'm like the kid from The Sixth Sense. Goat. Yes. I am a goat. And I don't mean greatest of all time. I'm actually like an actual goat. We'll show you our true power of creating an energy field from the souls of the dead to launch it at Natsuhi herself. Wait, that's the wrong person? Okay, well then maybe we'll launch it at the rat. Badler called Natsuhi over to the window and whispered something to her with his back towards the others. She's not ready for this. Badler's gonna go insane with this one. Alright, so we know one of them's not going to do anything because they're just going to surrender, like France. Everyone nodded and watched Badler's every move. Alright, lying in bed. Grunting is under... Yep, alright, that sounds good. Yep, Badler laid down on the bed himself. As if it still mattered now, Erica grumbled about disturbing the crime scene, but no one listened to her. Then we sleep. So we pretend to sleep. Natsuhi lowered her head to Badler, who was still lying down in the bed, and turned around. Then she started wandering around, so though doing an inspection of the room. We investigate the room. We don't trust our servants. They're trash who don't know how to do their jobs. Shannon agrees.
水場の消耗品一つ一つにまで及びます。
つまりよくテレビドラマで見るような窓辺のほこりだけじゃなく、水場の洗剤の残量やトイレのトイレットペーパーの残数さえ見て、毎日でなくてもいいだろうにまめなことさ。
それは日課です。一日たりとも当主様のお部屋のチェックに気の緩みがあってはなりません。それが何だって言うんですか？
The point is that she probably discovered a secret. A super secret. Secret. Super. Secret secret.
ではこの私。
こうして書斎にいればわかるだろうが、書斎という名で呼んではいるが、ここはもはや屋敷の中に存在するセカンドハウスといっても、
So if there's a third house,
寝室があり、書斎があり、水場があり、
it's even smaller than this room.
つまり一つの部屋じゃ
And
ない、
he can change
一つ
size.
の家ということに。
書斎内の構造説には感謝です。しかしそのどこかに隠れるという手はすでに破られています。
隠れはしないさ。だが資格はいくらでもあるはずだ。例えば夏日おばさんがトイレットペーパーの数を調べトイレに入っている間、夏日おばさんから書斎のほぼ全てを視覚となる。つまり書斎のほぼ全域から観測者が消えたわけだ。
観測者消失。金蔵が失態します。
金系書斎内に魔女の闇が充満すしこと申し上げたてまつる。
よいぞ、波の力が満ちてきた。
観測者が夏日がいなくなったからなんだと。それで
Well, then he could just.
ようやく小うるさい夏日おばさんが姿を消したので起き上がる。
He just did
どうして
shit.
このようなイカれた夜にイカれた天気の夜空をめでることに勝る酒の魚はないわ。
夏日おばさんがトイレという
I need to go grab a tissue. My nose be sprinting. Alright, yes. Aunt Nazi's blind spot of the bathroom.
じい様には書斎を自由に歩き回ることが可能になる。
It was possible for him to move without Nazi's knowledge. It's possible for him to move without contradicting what Nazi he knew.
警告。バトラが書斎扉に接近するであります。
金系書斎扉のロック解除時には騒音が鳴り響くものなりや、夏日に不審に思われずして扉より出ることかなわぬと知りたい。
Okay, so he didn't leave through the door. Because Badler has acted as though he was heading for the door. Gertrude, who was sealing the door, immediately sent out a warning. Maybe it was possible for him to leave the study while Nazi's blind spot. However,
そうよ。音よ。
yeah, the big click. That's what it sounds like.
オートロックの解除には大きな音がするのを私たちは知っているわ。書斎内の死角に夏日がいたとしても、オートロックを解除する時のあの大きな音は聞き逃さない。不審に思わないはずがない。
金系夏日は扉の開く音、在室中に聞くことはなかりけりこと申し上げたてまつる。
The washroom and toilet are very close to the door. Even if they hadn't been, that lock always lets off such a massive sound. She'd be able to hear that sound no matter what. Nazi had already spoken with Erica and the others about the details of the previous night. making it quite clear that nothing out of the ordinary had occurred. Any argument that relied on Natsuhi failing to hear the lock wouldn't work.
金慶重ねて申し上げたてまつる。扉より金蔵が出入ること叶わぬものなり。
Okay, fine. You won't allow it.
無駄なあがきと申し上げたてまつる。
You're ruining the fun. We gotta allow rules.
扉の姉ちゃんも赤。窓のあんたはどうだい？
Turns back to Gertrude to claim that leaving through the door was impossible. Badler locked his gaze on Cornelia, who stood in front of the window.
しっかり張れよ。結界とやら。
Watch out, I can't beat the stronger of the two, so I'll beat up the weaker one. Because that's how I know I can win.
お前、ぶっ飛ぶぞ。
By now, Badler's target was clear. It was Cornelia. It was the window. He was going to smash this closed room from the window, not expecting to be chosen as the target herself. Korn, the band, was overawed for just a second, but she quickly regained her composure. On rare occasions, struggling, fleeing witches would directly challenge the barriers Korn set up. I'm done saying Cornelia, I'm gonna call her Korn, with a K. Such witches were always fighting desperately on the brink of death. Until I forget that I'm calling her Korn. And I might call this one Gert.
バトラの標的はあなた、コーネリア。注意申し上げるものなり。
意図愚かなり。神よ、この愚かなる子羊を憐れみたまえ。
羊じゃねえ。後ろ見分け投手ってのはな、わしなんだぞ。片翼でもな。その程度の窓で、書斎にいつまでも閉じ込めておけると思うんじゃねえぜ。
Starting from a low posture, both silent and supple, Badler ran forward like a white leopard. And he jumped through the window and died because he landed on his neck.
金慶、我が赤が破れる道理はなし。そなたの望み、叶うことなしと知りたまえ。
Oh, that's not in red. Korn thrust out both her arms and made a sign. When she did, a red barrier closed in front of Badler.
無駄と申し上げたてまつる。後ろ宮バトラ。金慶、我が窓は内より閉ざされ、また夏日が金蔵を逃したることもなし。
But again, he jumped through a window. Are there any broken windows?
ジーズ、夏日おばさんに隠れて自ら抜け出したとしたら、
どうして窓から自分で出るんですか、金蔵が。
このイカれた番に雨天へ飛び出すくらい。
Devil's proof. I don't even need to explain why Kinzo would do it.
私にとってはな。
でもここ3階ですよ。ありえません。
そなたとて階段を降りるとき一段くらい飛ばすこともあるであろう。金蔵なら3階くらいは。
やりかねませんな。
やりかねませんね。
そんなバカな。
Blue cracks appeared in Korn's red barrier and shattered with a crisp sound. It was all far too quick. It looked almost as though she'd gotten out of the way herself in fear of Badler.
エンドレスナイン。魔法抵抗力エンドレスナイン。コーネリア様、防げません。退避を。
Get out of there, soldier! At the same time, the barrier shattered. The window behind Cornelia's back was flung open. The curtains fluttered for just an instant. Though it was all filled with rain, the heavens in the courtyard were spread out in front of them. A fitting exit for an eagle leaping from this closed room.
コーネリア、結界を張り直すのです。
御意、上司トラノール。ここを破ること、断じて叶わぬと知りたまえ。
Cornelia quickly returned to her senses and set up another red barrier. However, this was her last one. for I took out my Glock and shot her in the skull.
なれば金蔵の窓よりの脱出を仮に認めようぞ。ならば外より閉められる窓の施錠はいかようにしたのか。窓は内側より施錠されていた。
ダメだな。
ああ、全然ダメだ。
Kinzo badly grinned. Did she think this feeble red could block the charge of Badler and Kinzo, the two family heads?
じいさまが窓より飛び出した後、夏日おばさんはちょっとした隙間風に気づいただろうさ。そして窓辺に近づき、窓が開きっぱなしになっていたことに気づき、慌てて閉めて施錠したんだ。
私がまさか窓から抜け出したなど夏日は想像もできなかったろうな。
ああ、だから夏日おばさん、じいさまはベッドで寝ていると思ったの当然のことなんだ。
Now that Badler has found the answer, the red barrier was more fragile than glass. The red magical wall of certainty had been smashed again so easily that it disgraced the name of certainty itself. Unbelievable, right? That barrier was more firm than any Renova had ever used against Jessica, and yet had been destroyed so easily. Though Badler was rushing fiercely and almost reached Cornelia, she didn't step aside. Her steel spirit, worthy of the name Eisern Jungfrau, didn't allow her to step aside. She took a charm from her pocket, placed it against thin air, and made a sign. Then not red, but blue burned there. Though it was far more frail than the red barrier, it was the last method of resistance.
ここは通さぬ通さぬ。緊急緊急。
Let her cook!
されどここは3階。窓よりいかにして翼なき人間が逃れるというのか。ここは通さぬ通さぬ。それを知りたまえ。
ぐだぐだうるさいわ。そこで見ておれ。
これがその答えだ。
Thumbnail. Oh, he jumped through! Badler jumped and died as he hit the neck. Just landed directly on it. He burst through Cornelia and her blue barrier knocked them away, and his body flew out the window through the darkness of the rainy sky. Is he good? The fragments of the blue barrier scattered, beautifully adorning the surrounding air. The closed room had been smashed open. Badler flew out of the mansion, through the sky above the rainy courtyard. All the raindrops became small round gems and were scattered through the air. Badler flew across the treasure box world of that exquisite stormy sky, through the countless gems of rain that filled it. In the sky over the world frozen in time, Delnor and Badler faced each other. If Badler had smashed and flown out the window, it was like a knight leaping off a white horse. Then Delnor was another knight who floated in the air waiting for him. In the air above the courtyard, surrounded by the Ushiromiya mansion and frozen in time, the true new head of the Ushiromiya family and the disciple of heaven who would test him crossed paths.
見事です。たとえあなたが中庭に落ち生きようが死のうが、金蔵に密室が打ち破れたことに変わりはない。命を捨てて飛んだあなたこそ殉教者。よくぞ我らの密室結界を打ち破ってみせました。
I'm a martyr? Wait, that means I die.
されど、我こそは史跡異端審問官ドラノル・エノックス。みすみすと逃すことはできません。最後に我がたちにあなたと交える栄誉を与えたまえ。
ああ、歓迎してやる。このゲーム案外甘くないぜ。
In this world, where the gems of rain fell slowly like large snowflakes on a snowy lake, Delnor and Badler slowly crossed paths. Did I get that right? Field. Close enough. It seemed slow. And yet it happened in a flash. Their gazes crossed and clashed like lightning. Knight confronted Knight head-on, and everything would be settled with a single strike. Blue and Red crossed paths.
書斎内に夏日の資格が存在することがあらかじめ示されましたか？示されていないならばこの推理は許されません。ノックス第8条、提示されない手がかりでの解決を禁ず。
Delanor's double strike with both the blue and red blades reached out to slice Battler, and failed. Those long swords, which had never lost over the course of 100 battles, cut through empty air.
書斎に入った時その構造についてはっきりと判明した。お前だぜ、お嬢さん。
For the first time, an expression showed on Delanor's face. It was a sudden smile. She had known about that long before. However, she still couldn't let him escape without attempting the what? I was like falling asleep. Wait, what the fuck was I saying? Okay, I think I read attempting. I think I was about to say the half glass attack. I want to know what that is. The half glass attack. Like I can feel my eyes closing. What the fuck is going on? Alright, we're just gonna hover. Let me make sure I'm, like, understanding what's going on. What the fuck happened? However, she still couldn't let him escape without attempting that single strike. Not even with her reputation as an inquisitor of hearsay on the line. She still crossed swords with Battler even though she knew it would fail.
知っていましたけど、あなたのこの答えはノックス第8条に抵触しません。
恨むなよ。暗いな。
In Battler's hand was a blade that shone red. That blade etched out the red truth. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that Kenzo's study was a small villa he had created inside the mansion. A study, a book archive, a place to sleep, and a bathroom and washroom. It was divided into multiple rooms. That has already been shown, and it suggests that there could have been a blind spot somewhere within the room. Without any mercy, no, without any reluctance, which would have been dishonorable, the sword of red truth cut into Delanar. It cut a beautiful hemisphere through the countless gems of rain that filled the sky.
見事です。
You get disappear now? Time exploded into life. Both of them fell through the courtyard. One drifted down, the other tumbled through the air. Then there was a soft sound and a dull thud. The first... How long was that there? Okay. I need to, like, do jumping jacks or something. Because I am, like, falling asleep. For no reason. This fucking time change has got me fucked up, I'm thinking. Alright, you're gonna hear me do the jumping jacks. Because I'll count them out loud. I'm gonna do 10. I need to get, like, my energy going or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, maybe I'm awake now. Okay. Let's actually, like, see if I'm understanding. The first was the sound of Badler landing gently in the courtyard. The second was the sound of Delanor crashing down. You know what? I feel like the last stream title should have been this title. After crouching down for a while, Badler slowly stood up. Though he had jumped down from the third floor, he had landed as lightly as though he had merely jumped over a fence. Beetle leaned out of the study window, looking to see if the supposedly wingless Badler had landed safely. Whose side is he on? I guess he just hates Erica, the rat, enough. The study was no longer a closed room. She could jump from here, escape from here. By now, the closed room that had threatened to capture the witch and suffocate her had been destroyed.
行け。バトラーが答えを見せた時点で、わしの魂はすでにこの密室を逃れておる。
Kento's form became a cloud of gold butterflies and disappeared. The closed room barrier had dissolved and the power that denies magic had scattered. Beetle ran towards the window. That was the only exit from the closed room of this witch hunt. After glancing at the Chester sisters and the subordinates of the Inquisitor of Hearsay, she readied her wound-covered body and ran towards the window just like Badler had done. She looked like Cinderella running as she heard the bell toll. She needs to dolphin dive through the window. Erica flew at Beto, trying to latch onto Beto as she dashed, but it was like trying to catch smoke, and she landed face first on the floor. There's no way a human could catch a witch. For one such as her, without love, even touching Beto was impossible. But Chester, Double O, and Gertrude spoke with unbelievably calm voices. Ha! Get ratted, you rat! I'm gonna put you in my oven at 450 degrees. Erica crouched, screaming and clutching her head. I think that's what that said. Again, whose side are you on? Do you just want to win? Just like Badler, Beetle also flew. Oh, thumbnail! She drifted down through the rain treasure box world into Badler's chest. Badler caught her with both arms as though catching a feather from an angel. Yeah! Yeah! L.A. Knight. Yeah! It's like a knight catching a princess who had been locked up in a tower. Like a beautiful picture of a scene in some fairy tale. With who, Renov? Oh, Badler. Beatrice already has him. Under, like, lock and key. He's willing to do anything for this lady. I'm not. He's willing to, like, kill his kidney genes. I'm not. What, you mean this one? 'Cause you're correct. The demons giggled on top of the roof, holding umbrellas. Then they quietly looked down over the two in the courtyard.
何回鍛えられたと思ってんだ。
In shock, Beto actually praised Badler as he held her in his arms. Badler laughed in his usual carefree way. And then they kissed and started having sex right in front of everybody. Right then and there. Erika looked down from the window and clenched her teeth, still clutching at her head. Still holding Beto in his arms, Badler grinned back.
エリカ、
Erika, you rat, you wish you had
黄
this.
金の魔女の謎はお前にはくれてやらねえ。俺が解く。こいつはな、俺たち二人の。ま、レアと。
わらわの謎は
Yo-yo! We need the yo-yo man.
そう。
Badler laughed evilly. Beto's face turned uncharacteristically red. Even so, she spoke while laughing loudly.
わらわの謎はそなただけのものだ。後ろにはバトラー。
Ooh! Spicy!
他の誰にも解かせてはやらぬ。
こいつめ、ふざけたこと言いやがって。
Badler snorted, amused that Beto had said something so out of character. And still holding Beto in his arms, he spun around in a kind of waltz. The falling gems of rain celebrated their victory over this trial.
3階の窓から飛び降りて無事
It's like a cat.
飛び降りて密室を脱出ふざけてます。こんなの
And that's why he's able to beat you, because you're a rat. I got it. If Badler had at least been seriously injured and writhing in the mud, Erika might still have had some ground to stand on. She might have been able to claim that Kinzo couldn't have jumped down with his old body and gotten away unscathed. However, Badler stood calmly in the courtyard, looking up at Erika with the dignity of the victor.
皆さんもう一度聞きますけどこんなのありえませんよね。
Eh, seems possible.
飛び降りて平然と降り立つなんてそんなのあるわけがない。そうでしょみんな。ましてや老体の金蔵さんが
Who are you asking?
から飛び降りてみせるなんてこんなの推理じゃない。
Erika tried to get everyone's agreement and somehow turn things around. But their responses were no different from how they'd been a short while ago.
いや、金蔵さんならありえますな。
Well, of course, these guys are gonna be like, Nanjo and them are gonna be like, yep, that makes sense.
武勇伝の多いお人や。それくらいじゃ驚きもせんで。
あんたたち頭も正気もどうかしてんじゃないですか。
いずれにせよ、あなたの密室議論は完璧ではなかったわね。
Not only the servants, but the family members also agreed. Okay. I looked down for like a second, and it's a different line. They all agreed that there was nothing strange about Kinzo jumping down from a third-floor window. Just who in the world is this Ushurami a Kinzo person?
まあ60点というところか。
Come on, you can round that up to 65, which then gets rounded up to 70, which then to 75, which then to 80, which then to 85, which then to 90, which then to 95, and then at that point you might as well put it at like 120. Also, I definitely know now why I would stop streaming tonight earlier than usual. It's because holy hell, does my brain want sleep. I'll tough out as much as I can.
もうひとひねり欲しいところだ。
おお、どの程度にひねる？
そのわらわを抱いたまま飛び降りるくらいはやりかねん。
わかった。次の機会には
Beto's voice grew very faint and she gulped. Then her body suddenly crumbled away into a golden They're into each other. It's undeniable at this point. That was because many people had rushed up to the window and she was being bathed with gazes filled with the anti-magic toxin. Beto's body became invisible to them and melted into the air. So to their eyes it appeared that Battler was standing all alone out in the courtyard. Yo, Battler! You ain't dead?
ご無事そうです。よかった。敗北です。では主催の彼らのためにも私にとどめを。あの主催の密室でいかにして金蔵が逃れたのか、その最後の青き真実を。
There's no pain in Delanor's expression. Pleasure and pain never showed up in her face in the first place. However, she was only barely able to rise to her feet using her long sword as a crutch, so it was easy to guess at how heavily she'd been damaged. And despite her lack of an expression, you could tell that this was a loss she could accept. Battler and Delanor turned to face each other. As though readying herself, Delanor quietly closed her eyes, but she still stood tall and maintained her air of dignity. I accidentally hit space. Oh, but all he said was, "This is my blue truth." Okay. The blue power gathered. Battler slowly approached Delanor. Then he faced the rainy sky and yelled out the blue truth. Oh yeah, I got turned on auto. Hold on. There we go. Alright. Holy high hell, paragraph. The blue wedges flashed through the courtyard along with a blue bolt of lightning, roaring down towards Delanor's forehead as she stared up at the sky. A massive blue wedge that looked like a pillar was above Delanor's forehead, and had stopped with its tip just slightly touching her. It didn't run her through. It made no mark larger than being poked with a pencil. When Battler snapped his fingers, the blue wedge shattered and became a shower of translucent gems. No, drops of rain that poured down over the courtyard. Delanor sat down in a dazed sort of way, amidst the thunder and rain. The successor to the Ushiro-Miya family headship faced the people staring down from the study and spread his arms wide. So whose side are you on? I mean, that's what rats do if you put them caged up on somebody. Battler and Beto both looked calmly up at Erika, who couldn't contain her evil laugh. Nobody likes you, Delt.
ベルンカステル長、申し訳ありません。あんたのその顔、
Look, Double Rat.
潰して額縁に飾りたいくらいに最高に笑える顔だわ。私の分身が情けない無様無様。
Bathed in the sneers of Burncastle, a being who was like a mother to her, Erica was so ashamed that it looked as though she'd chew her lower lip to pieces.
この恨みは必ず後ろにはバトラー、ベアトリーチェ、後ろには夏日。
So we made the rat insane.
この謎は俺たちの謎だ。誰にも邪魔はさせねえぜ。ベアトリチェ。
Alright, that was the end of this chapter. Reasoning and inspection. In the Golden Land, the quiet rain just kept on falling. In the arbor sat the sad witch whose eyes had lost their glint, and Badler. Virginia could also be seen there. She sat next to Beto, knitting quietly. Lamb to Delta's game had passed the climax of the first twilight, and they were taking a short break. Gazing out at the Golden Rose garden soaked with rain, Badler considered the present, what was to come, and what had happened so far. Now let me check something, brother. Now let me check one thing, dude, and that's if he has the Yappa can of spinach. I like how kids, though, dude, is still not grayed out, brother. Here we have Gert, dude. Now let me check the tips, brother. I feel like I read this, dude, so let me check the Grimmy Jack. I definitely remember reading this one, dude. So now let's get back to reading more Umineko, brother, with the Yappa can of spinach. I really couldn't do that voice today. I could not find it. To Badler, the act of thinking was itself a battle. Is that how stupid you are? Even with the game stopped and Beto unable to speak, it could still keep on fighting. Virginia suddenly stopped her knitting. Badler noticed it too. Because though none should have been able to visit this rose garden, she had noticed a silhouette approaching. It's Bigfoot! Oh. That silhouette, which walked amidst the quietly falling rain without so much as an umbrella, was Delanor. I echo that. Well, I'm be honest, that little, like, awning thing you got there's got a lot of holes in it, so it's probably still raining through.
ずいぶん懐かしいですね。
懐かしいです。ミセス・ワルギリアは天界学問にも造形が深くおられる。よく解釈をめぐって議論を戦わせたものです。
Like how the angels look.
あなたとの数々の知的冒険は楽しかったですよ。またいつかご一緒したいものですね。
ええ、またいつかご一緒に必ず。あなたとはぜひまた戦いたいです。
They used the word fight, but it didn't sound like they meant anything unpleasant by it. It sounded like something old chess rivals would say to each other. There probably are chess rivals. That's probably what they are talking about. Unlike Vito, it seems Virginia always behaved properly and courteously, so she had many friends in various other worlds, including both heaven and the demon world. Surprisingly, Delanor was one of them. Delanor, who had crossed swords with me just a short while ago, ducked her head like someone taking shelter from a sudden rain and sat in the seat Virginia pointed out like a guest.
紅茶に希望はありますか？
何でも。あなたの入れた紅茶ならどれでも絶品です。
では、ダージリンも、バトラ君も、
Darjeeling?
おかわりはいりますか？
ああ、俺もベアとももらうぜ。な。
Right. As usual, Beetle didn't answer, but if you quietly gave her a cup, she would sip it from time to time. Here's her answer. You elbow her and she just goes, oh. There's still some black tea left in that cup, but it had already chilled. So Badler asked for a refill for Beetle as well.
お噂には聞いておりました。残虐で知られた無限の魔女ベアトリーチェもこうなっては寂しいものです。
こいつはもうゲームには参加してねえ。ゲーム版のこいつを操ってるのはラムダテルだ。
存じております。ですが本来のこの世界の主です。そしてあなたはその主に招かれた正当な客人です。ですからこうしてご挨拶に参じました。
On the game board, Beto and I met Delanor, but those were the game pieces of those witches. They weren't Beto and me ourselves.
だからわざわざここまでバトラ君とベアトに挨拶に来てくれたのですか？相変わらず律儀な子ですね。
Yeah, you're conscientious.
はじめまして、ミスター・バトラー。ドラノール・エノックスと申します。敵対する役ではありますが。
You know what? There you go. I got an easy word for you, Dak.
おう、後ろにはバトラーだ。よろしく頼むぜ。
はじめまして、ミス・ベアトリーチェ。ドラノール・エノックスと申します。
Greetings!
ベアトラー。
Beto, say
お前
something.
に挨拶してるぜ。歓迎するとさ。
ありがとうございます。ミス・ベアトリーチェ。
The witch and the Inquisitor of Hearsay, whose job was to hunt witches, greeted each other around a tea table surrounded by the aroma of black tea. It was a strange sight. I would say so, because you're not literally on Earth. Virginia made gold butterflies sprout from the palms of her hands, and transformed them into a teapot and a can of tea leaves. It was a very witch-like way to make tea. Of course, she actually was a witch, so that scene wasn't particularly bizarre in itself. Though I was a bit concerned about whether Delanor and Inquisitor of Hearsay would watch such a spectacle.
ご安心を。私は振る舞われる紅茶の立て方に口を挟むほど薄いではありません。
You look like you would be.
魔法で紅茶を入れているのにか。
物陰に紅茶の道具があり、私たちに隠れてミセス・バルキリアが紅茶を入れている。それを魔法で入れたと私たちが解釈・判断し、物語に記した。ノックス第9条でも認められる解釈です。
おやおや、9条の解釈は大法院でもタブー視されるほどのデリケートな問題のはず。私的発言
She's cheating.
首席異端審問官の発言と知られれば首が飛ぶかもしれませんよ。
私がどのような解釈を記そうとも、ミセスの紅茶の味を何ら偽ることにはなりません。 ですから私はその立て方を気にすることはないのです。
Who are you, Bucciarati? She looked cold. She was a surprisingly tasteful person. Tactful person. If Delnor were to deny that the black tea had been prepared with magic, this magic would surely be crushed in an instant. Or the possibility had been presented that a tea set existed and had been used to make the tea normally. So the fact that Virginia had made tea was, in the end, undisputed.
私たちは許さない。しかし、家庭を包む魔法は邪悪とは限りません。私の敵は邪悪であって、魔法そのものではないのです。
なるほどな。紅茶のもてなしが出てくることが重要なんであって、その立て方についてどうこう突っ込まないのが客の礼儀ってわけか。
Man, I need like a stand-up desk so I could stand up. Let me read those lines. That's right. When someone makes tea for you, it's common courtesy to be grateful. There's nothing elegant about pushing your way into the kitchen and criticizing how they brew it.
台所は客人を招く場所ではありません。そしてそこよりの配膳はもてなしの心で美しく飾られるべきです。どうぞ。
I'm gonna slap my face to make me awake.
ありがとうです。砂糖とミルク
I would do it
も
again.
欲しいです。
まだストレートでは飲めませんか？
子供なので。
Hey, you know what? Just for the CTE, might as well do it one more time.
魔法ってのは優しい嘘なのか。
Alright,
嘘。
I should be awake a little bit more.
日本語で表現する場合は就職と呼んだ方がよりふさわしいでしょう。
子供に飴を与えるとき、ポケットの中でぐしゃぐしゃになったのを出して与えるのと、素敵な手品を見せてそこから飴を出して与えたのでは、与える感情が全く違うはずです。
そりゃ手品でポンと飴を出された方がこじゃれてていいよな。
違います。飴を与えるという結果に対し、より美しく楽しい就職を与えたことに意味があるのです。
マリアちゃんに飴をあげるとき、ポケットから出して与えるのと、普段から良い子にしていたから妖精さんが持ってきてくれたと言ってこっそりポケットに忍ばせるのは全く違うという意味ですよ。
それを全員のアリバイを調べて、誰がポケットに忍ばせたのか調べ上げて特定するのは私は無粋なことと思っています。飴を受け取り少女が喜んだという結果こそが重要です。そして少女を喜ばせるために就職されたことが意味あることなのです。
意外だな。魔法と名が付けば全否定みたいな感じで登場しやがったの。
異端審問官としてはそう振る舞います。職務ですので。ですが職務を離れているときはそこまで冷酷になりたくありません。
Oh, so you're normal.
勤務中は市場は持ち込まないってわけか。できるやつだな。
異端審問官として魔女を狩るのは仕事です。しかし一個人としては魔女を憐れんでいます。しかし異端審問官としては無慈悲に断罪します。結果において私が魔女たちを処刑するのに変わりはない。私の憐れみなど所詮は無駄な就職に過ぎません。あってもなくても何も変わらない。ならなくてもいい。
そんなことはありません。結果が同じでも心が違えば大きく意味が異なることもあります。あなたの母が焼いたクッキーは優れたパティシエが作るクッキーよりきっと美味しかったはず。
Why? Because it's got the one ingredient?
心が込められていることを知っているからです。
The one element of the world?
そうだな。結果が同じに見えても真心ってやつがあるかないかで 意味は全然変わるかもしれねえぜ。
そうでしょうか。私の心などあってもなくても何の意味もない。
Delanor's gaze fell to her cup a little sadly.
なことはね。今の話を聞いて、俺はお前の見方を
I
少
haven't.
し変えたぞ。だから、心が無意味なんてことは絶対にねえ。
Virginia was a little surprised to hear the words she should have said coming from Badler's mouth. After all, understanding the heart is the first step towards finding the essence of magic. By now, perhaps Badler is unconsciously starting to understand, bit by bit, the essence of Beto, the essence of witches, and the very first essence of all magic. Whether you want to become a witch or vanquish them, the very first step is learning about magic. Virginia was sure that she'd felt this faint change within Badler.
先ほどの戦いではありがとうございました。最後の最後に慈悲を与えてくれたこと感謝いたします。
俺は俺じゃねえぜ。ラムダデルタが操ってたんだ。あいつらどういう気まぐれだろうな。
I'm telling you, I swear to... I don't know why. Okay. I'm gonna slap myself like 7 fucking times. I joined in on the 5th game partway through. I still haven't participated at this point in time. So until I do join in, the piece me is probably being controlled by Burncastle or Lambda Delta. Maybe I should just stand up. I'm just gonna stand up and you're just gonna have to deal with different audio. I'll like crouch down every time I want to like read.
エリカの登場により天秤が人間側に大きく傾いたのでベアトに加担するように物語を操ったのでしょう。
それは知っています。しかし駒はできないことはできない。そして本来の性格にふさわしい行為を得意とする。だからあれは確かにあなたのバトラの成し得たことです。だからあなたに感謝するのです。
何もしてねえのに褒められるって妙な気分だな。ゲームがもう少し進めば俺の駒も俺が操るようになるだろうよ。その時にも優しく手加減するかはわからねえぜ。
私も同じです。次に太刀を交える時
Alright, I'm on my knees now. Praying.
相手してやるぜ。全力で来い。
約束します。
I should have gotten on my knees. They hurt. Delanor, huh? Thought she was an enormous killer doll without a heart. I took off the pillow into my gaming chair and the stupid clip. This thing. You know, your backpack type shit. I put my knee on it. But maybe she actually is pretty approachable. Though, of course, neither of us will show any mercy when fighting on the game board. I'm gonna start doing different voices every time. For a while, we gazed at the rain-drenched rose garden as we quietly enjoyed our tea. Every chapter, I should say. Because I'm gonna run out of voices. And that is... With a sudden sigh, Delanor muttered something.
さっきの戦いのことならもうノーサイドだぜ。お互い全力で戦ったろ。勝ち負けは時の運だ。
I'm Slav squatting now.
いいえ、時の運ではありません。それに任せられなかったから私は謝罪に訪れたのです。
何の話だ。
勝ちを譲ったということですね。
Virginia spoke softly without hesitating. in her knitting. So I didn't win.
ミスター・バトラー。
Cap? No cap.
バトラでいい。
バトラー、謝罪します。
No
私たち
cap.
は全力ではありませんでした。
分かっていますよ。金蔵は全ゲーム開始時に死亡している。すでにベアトによって語られている真実です。あの戦いはバトラ君には引き分けに持ち込めれば上
I'm
々、
grabbing the other
勝ち目は絶対にないはずの戦いでした。
そうだな。
But I'm still reading it.
それで終わっちまう。
I just want to see if this one
なぜその赤を使わな
is
かっ
easier for me to
た。まさか
deal with.
ステイルメイトだからとでも言うのか。
ノックス第20
Nox a second.
探偵方法に超自然能力の使用を禁ず。その
Oh, well,
赤
that's
き
not a
真
good
実を
book then.
私たちは直接使う
We're
こと
too
がで
much
き
into
ま
the
せん。
realism, aren't
し
we?
かし窓が幸運後に開かれたことはないという赤き真実を私は窓を守っていたコーネリアに持たせていました。
ドーン。そいつでチェックメイトだ。どうしてあの姉ちゃんがその切り札を切らなかった。
I'm gonna rip the stuffing out.
金系。我が赤が破れる道理はなし。そなたの望み叶うことなしと知りたまえ。
No, she had fought calmly up until that point. She quickly got flustered when I dashed forwards. I thought she'd been frightened by my sudden attack, but the truth was different. Even though she held a trump card that could completely repel me, she suddenly became unable to use it and hesitated. I forgot to do the
わか
voice
りません。
that I'm doing for this whole chapter.
突然あの瞬間に切り札の使用が禁じられたのです。それを失った時点であなたの勝利は約束されました。
ゲームマスター、ラムダデルタ教の干渉でしょう。
あいつね。結局あの戦いは全てラムダデルタの手のひらでの茶番ってわけかよ。俺たちはあいつの筋書き通りお芝居をやらされたってわけだ。
不愉快とは思います。しかし全力で来いとおっしゃられたバトラにそれを打ち明けぬわけにはいきませんでした。許してください。
それでもあなたは切り札を失っても残されたカードで全力で戦いましたよ。あなたを非難など誰にできるでしょう。
そうだな。むしろ余計なことをしやがってとラムダデルタを怒るべきだぜ。
金蔵が存在しないのはすでに確定事項のはず。ラムダデルタ教も
How do we define existing again?
それをよくご存知のはずです。なのに2人とも金蔵が存在する余地を残してゲームを進めています。まるで2人で結託して金蔵を否定させないかのようです。
つまりじい様を
Wasn't it like 9 o'clock? Like
はい。
10 minutes
何かの
ago?
意図があるに違いありません。
確かに少しおかしいですね。ラムダデルタ教とベルンカステル教は魔女が優勢にならない限り対立する関係にあるはず。現在の流れでは
Don't worry, I haven't fallen asleep again, pretty much.
考えがたいのですが。
私には何か
I put clamps on my eyes, I can't close them.
思えてなりません。それをお伝えしたくて私はここまで参りました。
お前そんなことのためにわざわざここまで来てくれたのか。
はい。ですので私はもう用事を終えました。これにて失礼しようと思います。ゲームもじきに再開するでしょう。エリカと今後のゲームを打ち合わせねばなりませんので。
She had a drink into shop head. Delnor gulped down the last of her black tea and stood up.
次は第二の番の戦いにて
And I gotta drink some of my patented Sean water.
そこにて私は再び無慈悲の太刀を振り上げるでしょう。ですからどうかバトラも私に慈悲などかけぬように。
わかってるぜ。手加減なんかしたらこっちの頭が叩き割られちまうぜ。
ゲーム版での私はベルンカステル教の駒フルドエリカの手先も同然です。これからも敵として何度も立ちはだかるでしょう。しかし私の心は本来中立です。いや、忘れてください。そんなことはあなたと私の関係においては何の意味もない。
あるぜ。強敵であることは間違いないが、あんたをムカつきはしなくなった。エリカのやつは最高にムカつくがな。
よかった。私もフルドエリカにはムカついています。
Delinor's expression finally softened slightly. At the very last moment, it felt as though we finally understood each other.
フルドエリカはとても邪悪な存在です。
Yeah, she's a rat. And every villain is rat lemons.
先ほどの敗北で面倒を潰され、復讐心に燃えたぎっています。何を企んでいるのか、私にもわかりません。
Well, that's fun.
ろくなことのわけが
I'm sitting back in my chair because hopefully I'm awake enough. If not, I don't know, I'll just get on my knees and pray to God once again. Delinor nodded as though satisfied, left the overhang of the arbor, and walked out into the rain. Okay, I'm just gonna read it normally now. My bits aren't that funny tonight, I guess. Delinor let out a small sigh. Pieces can do nothing except fulfill the function they had been given. And that function is given to them by the one who controls them. She probably can't disobey her own player, Burn Castle.
呼んだのはベルンカステル教かもしれない。しかしこの世界に受け入れたのはベアトです。この子が望まなければあなたは迷路庭園を抜けここへは至れなかったのだからね、ベアト。
ミス・ベアトリーチェ、あなたは私に何を求められるのか。邪悪の手先としての私があなたの何かに答えられるならば幸いなのですが。
She spoke to Beto, but of course there was no response other than, "Oh." After bowing once more and thanks for the black tea, Delinor disappeared off into the rainy rose garden.
この黄金鏡にはベアトが望まない限り誰もたどり着けないのか。
That's when they slowly turn towards Beatrice. Beatrice just gives them a thumbs up, and it plays the outro music to the sitcom.
ドラノールをここへ呼んだのはこの子なのですよ。
Oh.
ベアトがあいつをここへ呼び俺に合わせたのか。
However, I know of a person who reached this place despite Beto's wishes. It's Ange. Wait, did I read the message before that? It's Ange. Oh, wow. That's a joke. A terrible one at that. In the last game, Ange reached this place by herself, even though she was an uninvited guest. Was that also something Beto wished for?
ここに私がいて、あなたがいることも。
I am here, you are here, we are here. We're all here. Every single one of us.
そしてドラノールが招かれたことも。
Beto's here, Delinor's here, I am here, you are here, we are here.
ドラノールと
This
あなたが
rat is here.
このささやかな紅茶の時
In
間
like
さ
spirit, probably. I don't know how this thing
俺はあい
works.
つから何を知れと言うんだ。それがお前の
That Erica's evil.
安らかに眠らせる。
Erica is not somebody to really be like trusting. That's literally Delinor, a Nox, Dak. The natural enemy of which is an inquisitive hearsay, a vanguard of mystery who denies fantasy. Is she here to help by gouging out your heart and choking the life out of you? Oh. Okay. I stood.
片足で
Alright. I don't have good balance. But okay. Cornelia slowly got up and stood on one leg as she had been ordered. Her hands were clasped behind her back because she had been ordered to do so. I'm standing up on one leg. Then with a thump, Erica pushed her from behind with both hands. I'm not reenacting that part. Cornelia landed on the floor face first with a thud. Can I sit down, rat?
立ってください
Okay, I'm standing again, even though I didn't fall over in the first place.
片足で
Alright, one leg. Let me move my chair out of the way. Cornelia rose shakily. Then once again, she had stood on one leg as she had been ordered to. She had been ordered not to hold her ground. I can't wait until Patchwork Chimera plays. It's actually in my top 10 songs. The rest are all in episode 7. Patchwork Chimera. Shouts out the only Chimera I care about, and that's the one from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I just caused PTSD to everybody watching. So she had fallen on her face over and over again. Oh, I didn't want to fall. I wasn't prepared for it, so I fell on my ass instead of falling like backwards or forwards. It didn't hurt, but it would have been better if I like fake tripped myself, but I didn't. She had barely managed to protect her nose, but after smashing against the floor so many times, her face was bright red. She wasn't shedding any tears. No, she couldn't shed them, because she was forbidden to even do that.
立ってください片足
I'm not standing again, I'm tired. I'm out of breath from standing, rat. Thump, thud.
立ってください片足で
May the members of the House of Black please rise. Thump, thud. Thump, thud. Thump, thud. Erica repeated this falling torture over and over again. At times like this, Erica hated counting things. So she decided that once she ran out of fingers to count the number of times, she would just repeat it until she lost interest. However, Erica's main redeeming feature was that she never lost interest in anything, so the torture continued on and on. Erica didn't know why Cordelia had been unable to fully protect the window, so the whole time since then, she had placed all the blame of their loss on her.
近景謹んで申し上げ立てまつる
Madam,
コーネリアの
I require speaking permission.
すでに彼女の咎の急ぎには十分なり
ああそうですかではここからはあなたが代わってくださいガートルードに戸川なきなりやガートルード
Gert, stand. One leg. Hands behind your back. Gertrude followed the order and clasped her hands behind her back, standing on one leg. You mustn't resist. Act like you're... I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to get political or current events. So act like something that happens in current events, while I act like the opposing party and still beat the shit out of you if you resist.
膝を折ることも許しません涙をこぼすことも許しませんからいいですね
御意
ガートルード
Erica made a show of walking behind Gertrude. She even enjoyed making her wonder when she'd push. She is a conniving little bastard, isn't she? At that time, Gertrude and Cornelia burst with a bright light and disappeared, because Delanor, who must have returned at some point, had sent them back to the heavens for the time being. Erica, who had her fun spoiled, gave Delanor an openly malicious look.
ミスエリカ我が部下の戸川上司の私が背負いますどうか部下をお許しください
ノーサンキューです。お仕置きっての
No
は
deal.
苦痛を与えるから意味があるんです。
Howie Mandel, get the fuck out of here. I don't want your deal.
面白くもなんともありません。
Erica slowly grabbed hold of the back of Delanor's hair, tugging unrelentingly. Delanor's neck tilted upwards, creaking.
傷はつきませんが傷つきはします。
あんたに傷つく心なんてあるわけもないです。魔女狩り殺人人形の分際で私に口答えする気ですか。大ベルンカステル教の使者にして分身のこの私に。
いいえ。
あんたらが使えないから私がベルンカステル教にお叱りを受けるんです。二度と無様な真似は見せないでください。いいですね。
The hair she had grabbed was stretched as far as it would go, along with more creaking. That didn't cause Eleanor any physical pain, but she could clearly feel Erica's ill will.
失礼しました。お許しください。
クズが。
With a sound like a bowstring being cut, several of Delanor's hairs were pulled out. Then Erica waved her hand about as though trying to brush off something dirty that had gotten stuck to it.
まあいいです。これで終わりにします。ようやく私の怒りも収まり、灰色の脳細胞がうずいてきましたから、あの使えない二人を呼び戻して、現場の最高
The brain matter? You have some?
わかりました。ガートルード、コーネリア。
The two of them reappeared behind Delanor and reconstructed the crime scene for Erica, the one who had just been tormenting them. What crime scene?
金蔵の失踪なんて第一の晩のおまけでしかありません。さあ、第一
Oh, the first Twilight. I thought they already investigated it.
その前に、実は私たちは殺人事件の発生以前から一つの謎を突きつけられていることをご存知ですか？
はい。昨夜の24時に何者かのノックによって現れた片翼のわしの刻まれた手紙ですね。
そうです。一見物語はその瞬間に人間の誰にも不可能であったと語り、未知の魔女が存在しているかのような幻想を作り出しています。まずはこの魔女幻想を叩き潰すことから始めましょう。手紙が届けられた昨晩の食堂の状況から確認していきます。
了解です。ガートルード、コーネリア。昨晩の食堂の親族会議は再構築。
よい。
A family conversation was held with the adult relatives in Badler, and partway through the servants had arrived to serve tea.
手紙が現れた瞬間の全員の立ち位置を確認しましょうか。どうなってましたっけ？
近景謹んで申し上げる。親族会議以前にエリカ、ジョージ、ジェシカ、マリア、ナンジー、ゴーダ、熊沢は屋敷より退出しゲストハウスへ移動したものなり。
近景謹んで申し上げる。残りはクラウス、夏日、ゲンジの3人のみが2階廊下におり、それ以外の全員は食堂におりしこと申し上げたてまつる。
屋敷は親族会議に先んじて全て施錠されていたため、それ以外の人間は屋敷に入ることができません。
おやおや、それでは屋敷内の誰にも食堂の扉をノックして手紙を置くことはできないということになりますね。
そうなります。その人物こそが手紙を記した魔女ベアトリーチェであるとの魔女側の主張でしょう。
バカバカしい。くだらないトリックです。手紙が24時の瞬間に置かれた保証はありません。それ以前にもう置かれていたと考えるのが常識的です。
手紙が発見されるほんの数分前にシャノンとカノンは9時に呼んでいます。
Yeah, but literally could have been anybody.
廊下に手紙などの不審物が一切なかったことを複数が確認しています。
What time did they enter?
100万人なかったクラウス、ナツヒ、ゲンジのうちの誰かがその直後に隙を見て手紙を置いただけのことでしょう。いえいえ、ゲストハウスに行ったはずの人物でも可能です。屋敷は施錠され、外部の人間は入れなかったそうですが、ゲストハウスに戻ったふりをして屋敷内にこっそりと隠れていた人間がいたなら、その人物が手紙を置いたとしても何ら問題はありません。
Yes. 'Cause I ain't paying attention.
青き真実、有効なり。
となると問題はノックです。手紙と違い、ノックの瞬間にその場に存在しなくてはなりません。
なるほど、それこそが魔女という名のいないはずの人物が存在する証拠だと。実にバカバカしいにも程があります。その程度でこのフルドエリカが屈服するとでも？
That didn't really work.
まずノックが確かに食堂の扉を叩いたものなのか疑います。例えばですが、屋敷の構造上2階の特定の柱を叩くと音が柱を伝わり、食堂の人間はあたかも扉をノックされたかの
Some of
ように
these
誤認
theories,
してしま
man.
うとか。
There are more out there. The solution to this is so simple it's funny to see the rat trying to solve it.
同様に誤認してしまうとか、あるいはノック音を録音したテープがこっそり再生されていて、それがちょうどあのタイミングで聞こえるように細工されていたのかもしれない。いずれにせよ、
If it's so simple, then why haven't I figured it out yet?
聞かせる方法なんていくらでも考え
Checkmate.
られます。いかがです、我が主、我が推理。
Quick, don't let them know that I'm really stupid.
だそうだけど、いかが？
エルンの可愛い子のが精一杯頑張って考えた青き真実みたいだから、気前よく赤き真実をサービスしちゃおうかしら。まずは手紙からいこうかしら。24時の大時計の鐘の時に鳴ったノック、そして扉を開けたらそこに置かれていた片翼の足の封筒の手紙。100万人いなかった人間がこっそりと廊下に置いていったのだろうという想像は実に王道よね。クラウス、ナツキ、ゲンジの3人はその手紙に触れてさえいない。
Okay.
へえ。じゃあシャノン・カノンが救助に訪れて扉を閉じる瞬間、
It could have been one of them, yes. It literally could have been anybody in the mansion.
例えばカノンとか、最後尾のカノンが扉を閉めるときにこっそりポトリと手紙を落とせ
And also, are they looking at the floor to see an envelope?
食堂の全員の誰も、いえ、もっとシンプルな言い方をするわ。24時の時点で屋敷内に
Okay.
あの手紙を廊下に置いた者はいないわ。
触れた者はいないという言い方はできないわけ。
So it's placed by
そりゃ
somebody.
そうでしょ。
Wait.
彼らは拾って触れたわ。
So it's just somebody outside the mansion. They just put it there in a like a fucking long time
触れて
ago.
ないとまでは言えるわけない。
Oh yeah, I have to hit A.
じゃあこういう解釈だわ。24時の時点で屋敷外に存在した何者かがあらかじめ手紙を廊下以外の場所に置いたのよ。そして何らかの方法でそれが移動して最終的に
I
廊下に
accidentally elbowed my table. I am sorry.
仮の想像ですが、例えばシオン
I like the fact that literally is just placed by somebody else that's not in the mansion currently.
それは時間が経てば
That is probably the most simplest answer I can think of.
それはやがて発見
Occam's razor type
存在
shit.
しないはずの魔女が置いていった手紙となる。つまり時間差で手紙が現れるようにすることで、真の差出人がその時刻のアリバイを作ろうとする古典的トリックです。
金系、青き真実、有効なり。
ちょうど都合よく食堂の扉の前に落ちたのは犯人にとって幸運だ ということ。下手をすればそこは厨房か廊下か、はたまた食堂の中だったかもしれません。はあ、グッと。食堂の中ならば随分と素敵ですね。全員の監視の中、突然床に手紙が現れる。
Well, then they would know it came from the cart.
忽然とその場の誰も触れていないという赤を維持したまま。
お見事です。配膳者の下部に手紙を貼り付ける行為なら誰が犯人でも可能です。手紙についてはまずまずね。でもそれと同じ論法がノックについても通用するかしら。じゃあもう一度同じやり取りをしようかしら。
どうぞ。
クラウス、ナツキ、ゲンジの3人はノックをしていない。これは扉だけはノックしていないという限定的な意味じゃないわよ。音が伝わる柱だろうと、録音したカセットテープの再生ボタンだろうと、そのノック音を生み出したことは断じてないという意味。無論直接的にも間接的にも意図的にも偶発的にも無意識的にも。
What's the definition?
すでにくさびを打ってるけど繰り返す
Lol.
わ。
This is the limited meaning of them knocking on the door. It means they didn't use a pillar to transmit the sound or push the play button on a cassette tape. Or create that knock sound by any means. Of course, this includes... Oh, so they didn't touch the door. Okay. Again, Occam's Razor type shit. It was just somebody else that wasn't in the fucking mansion. This fucking rat man. Can't you, like, just say that once.
クラウス、ナツキ、ゲンジたち3人以外の誰かがノック、
There you go.
あるいはノックと誤認させる音を発
That will disprove it.
近家、謹んで申し上げたてまつり。24時の時点で2階廊下にいたクラウス、ナツキ、ゲンジの3人と食堂にいた全員以外の一切の人間は屋敷内に存在しなかった旨申し上げたてまつり。
Oh shit, yeah.
近景謹んで申し上げ
Well, how do we know that knock was made by human means?
現時の3人に加え食堂の全員もまたノック
It could have been like the house creaking. It's an old mansion.
このノック
What, he had it built back in like the 1940s?
直接的、間接的、意図的、無意識的、偶発的な全てを含めるものなり。
Yeah, none of the people in there knocked. A direct knock refers to someone literally hitting a door to make a knocking sound. An intentional knock refers to someone creating a fake knocking sound with intent to make it appear that someone knocked. An unintentional knock refers to someone unintentionally creating a fake knocking sound. A coincidental knock refers to some kind of coincidence creating a fake knocking sound.
つまり屋敷にいた人物全員
Yeah.
がノック音の発生源とは
For
なり得
anyone.
ないという意味です。
But it's probably something. It's probably not someone, it's something.
そしてこの全員とは誰も把握していない観測されていない人物であって。
But what about the dog that I brought in as an emotional support animal? Anyone who was in the mansion also includes any unknown person X who was secretly hiding in the mansion. Therefore, this literally meant that it was impossible for anyone inside the mansion to knock with no wordplay allowed. But still,
どうひっくり返す
what about my blind dog who has half of its tail missing and both of its ears shoved into its ass?
例えば私、このフルデン
That knocks all the time.
ノック音を録音し、それをどこかにこっそり仕掛け、ちょうど24時頃に再生されるような仕掛けを施したなら、もちろん24時の時点では屋敷にはいないわけです。これなら何も問題ないじゃないですか。
問題ないです。しかし扉の前に手紙があればこそノックがその存在を教えるきっかけとなりますが、
Yes, that means you would have to put the letter.
もし厨房などに手紙が落下していたらノックが手紙の存在を教えるものにはならなかったように思います。
If the trick in Erica's theory about the letter being stuck to the serving cart was accurate, then the location that the letter fell was a matter of luck. Because it had fortunately fallen near the door, the people in the dining hall noticed it due to the knock. However, the location it fell was a matter of chance. It might have landed in the far-off kitchen, or remained stuck even after they entered. If that had happened, the knock would have been ignored as though they just imagined it. In other words, the knock by itself wouldn't transmit any message at all. It only made it appear as though someone had been there, because it was paired with the letter. In that case, the random location the letter fell to off the bottom of the serving cart couldn't be connected with the knock. For the letter to be found thanks to the knock, it would have to be reliably positioned on the other side of the door. However, it was announced in red that no one in the mansion placed the letter in the hallway.
この廊下に置いたという赤ももっと細かく言い直すわ。
Alright, let's go.
屋敷内の誰一人手紙を廊下に置いた者はいない。
We got that part.
それは直接的、間接的、意図的、偶発的、無意識的。
Okay, I get it. It was somebody outside the mansion.
例えば、配電車に停車すると手紙が落ちるという仕掛けがあったと仮定する。これならば、食堂の扉で。
Erica, get fucked. This is what I had to go through. You rat. Thought it would be easy, huh? Well, the easy thing is me fucking around with this pillow for my gamer chair while I'm busy listening and reading Umineko and not having anything to do.
よってこれでは台車を押していたシャノンとカノンが間接的に無意識に置いたことになってしまう。だからこれもダメ。さらに言うと、時間が経てば剥がれて落ちる仕掛けもそこまで配電車を押した人間によって偶発的に無意識に置いたことになってしまう。もちろんこれもダメ。
復唱要求。24時の時点で屋敷以外に存在するのはエリカ、ジョージ、ジェシカ、マリア、ナンジー、ゴーダ、熊沢のみである。
What if someone in the dining hall didn't exist in the mansion right at 2400? For example, what if they slipped out a window just before? With this wordplay, it might be possible to get around the red truth.
復唱要求？
Yes, repeat it, and then she's gonna deny to.
ちょっと欲張りすぎじゃない？
Deny it, make her feel my pain.
ベアトみたいにバカじゃないから相手の求める復唱にペラペラ答えたりなんかしないわよ。
今度お風呂でマシュマロとコンペイトーのスクラブで全身
Okay, take the deal. Take the deal.
生皮剥げるくらい
Take the deal.
絶対よ、約束だからね、ジュルリ。じゃあいいわ、サービスしちゃう。復唱要求に答えるわ。24時の時点で屋敷以外に存在するのはエリカ、ジョージ、ジェシカ、マリア、南條、ゴーダ、熊沢のみである。
In other words, no matter how much they struggled, those 8 people, including Erica, could not have existed inside the mansion, much less in front of the door. And at the same time, no matter how much they struggled, those inside the mansion could not have existed outside the mansion. But again, the person walked in and placed the fucking letter
廊下
there.
の天井に手紙を貼り付けてあったのかもしれません。
That is... Erica, not gonna lie, that is the dumbest thing I think I've heard from you.
廊下の天井は案外高いから堂々と貼り付けてあっても誰も気づかないかもしれない。これなら廊下に落ちるのは確定的。そしてそれを屋敷外の人物が行ったなら赤も潜れる。ぐっと私金慶謹んで申し上げる。廊下天井に手紙が存在したことはなきなり。金慶謹んで申し上げる。配電車に手紙が触れたことはなきと知りたまえ。知らないです、そんなこと。とにかく屋敷以外の人間が何かのトリックであそこに手紙を置いてみせたんです。あの手紙とノックでベアトリーチェを存在させようなどという目論見はこのフルドエリカには断じて通用しません。金慶謹んで申し上げる。屋敷以外の全員は親族会議開始後屋敷内にて何を行うことも不可能になる。じゃあ親族会議以前に屋敷以外の何者かが何らかの仕掛けを施したのよ。天井と配電車以外でです。金慶、青き真実、無効なりや。なんでですか。それしかないでしょ。天井と配電車以外の何かに屋敷以外の誰かが何か仕掛けをしたのよ。金慶、そ
その何かを特定もしくは仮定せぬ限り青き真実とは認められぬものなり。
I get pranked.
金星手紙についても
I had a weird thought just now. So, the thing is, for the stores that sell like vibrators in like the health and beauty care area, I love this. Nice, you're gonna love me talking about this. Here, I'm just gonna stop it from I'm just gonna stop them from speaking. For the places that sell that stuff, like off the counter, like over the counter type shit, where you can just grab it and buy it. How do you get people to not look at you weird? Like, and these are for the motherfuckers who want that shit. Like, I gotta imagine, there's somebody out there who went through the self-checkout line, one person walked by, saw what they were doing, and they were just like, "It's not for me, alright?" I don't know, I thought that was important. Important enough for me to stop paying attention. I'd like a 5-page essay on this from all of you. Erica's face twisted. These words that seemed to deny Erica no. Erica's reasoning were the worst form of torture and humiliation for her.
Miss Erika. 手紙の謎は一度保有してはいかがです。ノックの推理、屋敷以外の何者かがカセットテープなどで聞かせたとする青き鎖は未だに有効です。音が可能なら手紙もまた不可能ではないはず。
As Erica made to grab and pull Gertrude... Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. As Erica made to grab and pull Gertrude's hair, Dillner stopped her with those words. I'll put my gaming chair pillows back on.
とりあえず2つの謎のうち1つは降参だけど1つは解けたからお許しをって叫んでる。どうする？許してあげる？そうね。
She probably won't. Did she surrender? I don't think she surrendered. Is she surrendering now?
1つは解いてみせたのなら今回は多めに見てあげようかしら。
When Bernica still said she'd let it slide, Erica couldn't hide her relief. Isn't your punishment getting, like, drowned in jewels? Well, again, for example, okay, for example, this is what I heard one night by myself. I heard that. I'll do it again. I heard that. There is nothing there. Was that me misidentifying a knocking sound? Because that sounds like a knock. So let's see what your definition is. Thank you. You know what, you know what, Delt? I like you. That means it's not a creak. It was somebody actually knocking. Because if it was a creak, they would be like, "Yo, this house creaky." Oh yeah, son. What? The Stone Cold voice at least once, and over that goes, son. Yeah, you're feeling what I've been feeling this whole entire game.
そうよ、存在しないわよ。だって
Alright, that's reattached.
ベアトリーチェが叩いたんだもの。
つまりあの扉を叩く以外ごまかしようはないってことね。ならこういうのはどう？扉をノックしてくれる何かの仕掛けとか、自動のドアノッカーみたいな仕掛けがあって、それによって手を触れずにノックすることができたとか。
ノックは人が手で扉を叩くものよ。仕掛けで叩いたなんて認めないわ。24時の鐘の時にノックが聞こえたわ。その時食堂の人物全員が確かにそれを聞いたわ。そして彼らは誰もノック音を誤認しない。クラウス、ナツキ、ゲンジの3人はノックに関わっていない。それ以外の人物は誰も屋敷内に存在もしない。そしてノックは直接扉の前に立ち手で扉を叩く行為を指す。ねえベル、
Yep.
どう？私の赤は
Yep.
まだ第一の番以前なの。
Yep.
なかなかシン
You
プ
can
ル
call me Sami Zayn. Yep.
黄金の
Yep.
魔女はノックの音とともに
Yep.
静かに降臨。
And that's the wrestling reference for today. Because remind you, I'm still attaching a pillow to my gaming chair again. Because I took them off for some reason. Probably because I wanted to kneel on something while I was waking myself up. But now I'm awake.
面白いわ。本当に面白いわ、ラムだ。こうでなくっちゃ。ああ、面白い。
Alright, they're reattached. Except it's the wrong way. The two witches doubled over laughing. As though this was the most fun thing in the world. God.
若主、ご安心よ。その程度の赤
I put it on upside down, so I gotta reattach it.
細胞は時間さえ与えられれば必ずや答えを導き出してみせます。
あらそう、ありがとう。
Your brain cells suck.
失望だわ、エリカ。退屈だわ、エリカ。この私の駒にして分身のあなたにもお手上げなんて本当に情けなくて笑えるわ。わからないならいつまでも沈黙しててちょうだい。そして分かった時だけ口を開いてちょうだい。あんたなんて所詮の子ね。いてもいなくても私がゲームを進めるには支障がないのだから。特に推理が思いつかないならおとなしく駒置き場にでも戻って誇りをかぶっててちょうだい。使えない駒は記憶に留めるのも苦痛だわ。
Everyone hates the rat. Oh, I...
ベルには忘れっぽいからね。
The rat's okay with me. She's just a scheming, conniving son of a bitch.
客の駒置き場で
Piece of work bastard.
だから決してこの出番を待つのってとっても辛い。
That just gets shit on constantly.
ご安心よ。大ラブダデルタ教、そして我が主。必ずやお気に入りいただくことができるよう二度と失望させぬ活躍を約束いたします。
あら、さすがは私の分身ね。頼もしいわ。なら本当に頑張ってね。いろいろと。あまり活躍がないと私、あなたのこと忘れちゃうかもしれないんだから。
As the two witches giggled, they continued discussing the letter and the knock. There was no room for Erica to step in. If she contented herself with that, she would literally have no place to go and would be buried in an eternal oblivion. Erica endured this with a hideous expression, looking with shame at the back of the master who ignored her. And with both fists clenched, she thought frantically in search of some kind of breakthrough. I am the detective. I am the rat. I am the peace and double and servant and rat of the great Lady Byrne Castle. I'll definitely make her satisfied. Satisfied. Definitely. God, Ushra Mia Battler, how dare you humiliate me so? as she stood there ignored by the witches and shrouded in darkness. It looked like someone had told her to go stand all alone in the hallway. With the crime in the early morning, we'd completely forgotten about breakfast. So we now... Oh, why'd I hit A? So we now had our first meal of the day. I'm going fucking insane. I'm not paying attention enough. So we now had our first meal of the day at a time that never be called breakfast time. That could never be called breakfast time. Even Goto-san's wonderful meal, which had supposedly been in the works since yesterday, provided no comfort. The several empty seats quietly burdened us with a pain-filled sadness. Then, in the middle of this meal that felt like a vigil, Erika suddenly stood up. Everyone focused on her to see what was the matter. Her expression was somewhere between relief and insanity, as though she'd made some groundbreaking and strange discovery. Yo, kid! You mind sitting down? You got something to share. With the hideous expression covered in cold sweat, Erika glared and lashed out at Badler. The fuck's wrong with you? But I did. What the fuck are you talking about, okay? Kenzo could have done that too! Hit her with the Kenzo. Okay, you're fucking stupid. When he escaped to the courtyard through the window, Badler really did use the rain gutter to crawl down the wall, just like Erika said. His hands had slipped halfway and he had fallen from considerable height, but he had managed to land on his feet. No one had witnessed this, but most likely everyone in the dining hall now except Erika had realized that something like this had happened. Since the very beginning, no one had believed that he'd jumped down from the third floor window. Are you serious? Erika was brought in as, I'm the smartest character in this entire game. None of you can touch me. But in reality, you're just a stupid rat. You're not even a smart enough one. Out of everybody here in this room, you are Brain from Pinky and the Brain, because we all know Pinky was the smart one. If they had witnessed that directly. So they had no clue what Erika was complaining about all of a sudden, and started to whisper, staring at her with cold eyes and dubious faces. Counter what? Yeah, I didn't jump. I climbed down. The blue truths being valid are like a drug to her. She needs another hint. She needs another hit of it. Facing someone that might have been somewhere beyond the ceiling, Erika spread her arms and yelled. Oh, that's what she yelled. Then, as if in answer, a massive lightning bolt landed very close by. It was an incredible sound. They could even feel the earth shake, and it sounded like the knock that was on the door to this room. At the same time as that sound, Erica went limp and fell into her seat, like a puppet who had just had all its strings cut. Then, as the sound of wind and rain slowly filled the room once again, Erica slowly opened her eyes as though recovering from a bout of dizziness. Then she continued eating in silence as though nothing had happened. Tell me I did not just see that. As if she had been acting normally the whole time. Didn't Erica just stand up suddenly and yell something strange at someone? Automatically enough to make one doubt their eyes. That rat is schizophrenia. Oh, she can join the club, because I might have it too. But this is self-diagnosed, which does not mean I have it. Erica continued eating quietly as though everything was perfectly normal. When they saw how ordinary she looked, everyone convinced themselves that they were totally worn out, and that they must have just seen some illusion of Erica suddenly yelling. So Erica's sudden transfiguration of a few seconds ago was treated as a daydream, and faded out of everyone's memories. Erica quietly poked at her salad and muttered in a voice no one could hear. I am my master's rat, and a rat, and I will most certainly be a rat. No, I think a fork is a pretty damn easy way to eat a salad. She just potentially could have went into anemic shock or some shit. She wakes up and she goes, I think fork bad for salad. I prefer chopstick in closet. Saying closet like that reminded me of this video I saw, and it was it was the show Wonder Dog or whatever it's called, Underdog, and they have a clip in there, and it's like two stereotypical Native Americans versus a bunch of Americans nowadays who are taking over their land, and they like try and steal guns from them. So one of the Native Americans like speaks perfect English, the other one just gibbers. Like goes, just speaks gibberish. And the best part is that in the episode that I saw, they went like this. It was it was like closet. Like he was just doing gibberish, and then so he just goes closet. And I was like, what the fuck? If I can find that clip, I'm gonna put it in there. I'm gonna put it in the video that gets released, the stream highlights, if I get to it, because it's just the best. It's closet. All right, gotta check the characters, dude, with their yabba can of spinach, brother. Now let me tell you something, dude. When I get the power of the Hall of Fame ring from Hulk Hogan, brother, I can now look at the tips, dude. And when I look at the tips, I also have to check the Grimmy, brother. And in the Grimmy, there's nothing else new, dude. So what you gonna do when I exit that menu and continue reading Umineko, Jack? Fucking leg is itching like crazy. This rat is giving me the bubonic plague. To smoke out the murder of the first Twilight, Erica closely questioned everyone involved to check their alibis and evidence, clogged every single crack in this room, and started doing a hot box. In hopes that the weed makes them a little more agreeable. To confirm these, she went around the mansion with them, and when needed, took several trips out to the guest house through all the rain. Her vitality was impressive. Though she was an uninvited guest, everyone had long since stopped feeling anything strange about the way she played the detective. Start breaking out in hives from this rat.
エリカも着実に基礎を固めているようですな。
無駄なことよ。アリバイがあろうとなかろうと、わらわたちの存在を否定することなどできぬわ。金蔵は窓より逃れ、今や六軒島の霞を決して捉えることも否定することもできぬ。さしずめ、チェス盤の裏側にでも逃げ込んだとでも言えばいいのかしら。
おラマオ。
その場合はしまい込んだというのが適当でしょうな。
そういえば、例の第一の番の死体、
Uh-huh.
同じくしまい込んだのであったな。ええ、異界と人間界の狭間の私の暗黒にしまってあるわ。あの探偵気取りに見つけられることはあるまいな。当然。
Wait.
人間には絶対不可能だわ。
I just remembered something that I completely forgot up until now. Wait. The fuck? Okay, I'm confused now. For the sole fact that for a while I thought Beatrice was the one killing the people, and then I remembered that literally the Seven Sister Purgatory Stake people were like, yo, why are people dying like the epitaph? Somebody already solved it. We gotta tell Beatrice. And Gap hid them because Beatrice wanted them hid. For some reason. Why am I confused right now? Do I need to check? I'm gonna check the characters one more time, dude. Just to confirm what's happening over on the witch side, brother. I have no idea what the fuck is going on, dude. But all I know is at WrestleMania 3 at the Silver Dome, I picked up Andre the Giant, dude. And I slammed him down to the mat, Jack, and hit him with the leg drop to get the 1, 2, 3, brother.
念のためな。そしてわらわたちも今後のベルンカステル教の狙いを今一度読み直す。
I'm like actually real itchy right now. I think I'm allergic to Erica.
百戦も危うからずですな。
真に知れば
Hey, that's from that book. I think it's The Art of War. I heard it in a Sabaton song. That rat gave you the plague. I fucking know. Damn. Oh, they're fucking conniving. That's why she passed out. She was busy dealing with it. And then she came back alive like, oh, I already spread it to the next person. My God. Just constant itch after itch. Especially on my leg. I think she bit me down there. Gap opened up a large hole in the sky and had it swallow all of them up. She invited Beto and Renov to the gap between worlds where she had hidden the corpses. That place was nowhere in this world and existed at no time of this world. In other worlds, it truly and literally was a place not of this world. In this place, questions such as where is this and what time is it have no meaning. Every single place led to here, but no place could be reached from here. Furthermore, all times connected to this place, but no time could be passed to from here. In short, this place was just what they said it was, the underside of the chessboard. No, perhaps it would be most appropriate to call this the captured pile, where pieces that have left the game go. That's what more I was thinking. I was thinking more, this is the place, this is like that pile off to the side. You got the, you know, the piles that you get when you take pieces. I thought that was a better description, and I'm glad that they were like, you know what, Mo, maybe it's more like this. Then, through the pitch-black world, a glow like a faint spotlight shone, and 5 corpses came into view. The 5 pitiful corpses with their necks sliced open had been arranged neatly. Their eyelids were shut and their hands joined. Apparently even Gap had respect for the dead. Oh yeah, weren't there usually 6? Oh, but Kraus. Kraus, yeah, Kraus. Yep, Kraus is missing technically, so Kraus is technically the sixth.
ご覧の通り最初の犠牲者が出ておるわ。さあいよいよだ。ワクワクしてきたぞ。
そうですか。ここのあなたは元気そうですね。何よりです。
わらわは元気と魅惑なボディ。あと気立ての良さくらいしか取り柄がないぞ。
I can agree with one of those strong points. For some reason, Virginia praised Beto for being in high spirits. Though Beto was taken aback at such granny-like words coming out of Virginia's mouth all of a sudden, she pondered her chest and answered. Virginia had been absent often during this game. She might even have been absent when Battler solved the epitaph as well as during the uproar that followed. Apparently she had been absent for so many critical points that she didn't really understand much about what had happened so far in this game. Okay, let me catch you up to speed, Virginia. 5 corpses appeared, Battler solved the epitaph, everybody doesn't like it, Erica's a rat. I think she gave me the plague, and that's about it. God, my leg is itching again, man. She bit me in the fucking leg. I'm gonna look and I'm gonna have leprosy. This leg's gonna fall off in 10 minutes. George, Jessica, Maria, Rosa, Genji. All 5 of them had had their necks sliced open by something sharp. The wound opened wider than their mouths, and made it feel as though they no longer need their mouths to breathe. I mean, it's kind of obvious at that point. She doesn't know that I'm secretly watching. Because I'm secretly watching. So this Virginia is the one that's hanging out with Battler at the Golden Land garden thing. But they've hit the corpses here, specifically so that no one would be able to use the red. However, Nova was right. Virginia always thought of Beatrice first. A slightly displeased expression rose to Gap's face as she saw that the corpses she'd gone to such lengths to hide had now been confirmed dead and red. However, in the end, she remembered that she was only a guest and shrugged. The music stopped. Alright, it restarted.
今回のわらわのゲームはすでに碑文が解かれているため普段とは変わっておる。今は夏日に仕え、夏日を守ることを目的にしているのだ。
彼らの死体を隠蔽することがどう夏日を守るのです。
向こうの手は大体読めてるの。多分これは夏日を追い詰めるための罠。おそらく第一の番のアリバイを突き詰めていくと夏日以外の全員にアリバイが現れるのよ。
夏日様は昨夜は最初に親族会議を抜けられ、その後はお部屋で一人でお休みでした。お気の毒なこと。
God, Virginia, why couldn't you just be here for this?
金蔵の存在はすでに否定不能とした。しかし一つだけ、それを打ち破る手が敵に残されている。
なるほど。夏日を追い詰め、金蔵は存在しないと自白させるわけですね。
敵の狙いはおそらくそんなあたりよ。親族会議をめぐる駒たちの動きから、わらわたちはいち早く夏日の孤立を察知し、その罠に気づき、こうして手を打ったのだ。死体が消える。全員にアリバイがある。運搬者は存在しない。魔女の存在を主張しつつ、同時に死亡説自体にも疑問を投じることで、夏日をギリギリ容疑者から逃すことができるわけ。
つまり夏日様は第一の番の犠牲者が実は死んだふりだったと主張することが可能ということです。
い 人小部屋で大勢がその死を確実に確認しているにもかかわらずですか？
I mean, they haven't been confirmed in red.
赤き真実に到底及ばぬ。
That's the dumb part about this.
確かな死亡を見たと主張しようとも、人間界に赤き真実は存在しない。死体が存在しない以上、夏日は彼らのその言い分を。
I'm sorry, but if I see a dude dead, I'm not gonna be like, come on, I gotta say it in red. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. None of it's in red. How do you think the red truth feels when you say something in red? How do you know you said it in red? We know how somebody can say it and it not be red, and it's not entirely the truth. It fucking hurts them. What's it feel like when you're saying it normally? Like you're just saying it and it comes out as red. Is it like euphoria? Do you like nut every time you say it? You're just saying like, oh, he's dead. Sorry, things happen.
なるほど。今回の
The fuck did I just do?
把握しました。随分といやらしいものになりそうです。
I questioned my sanity many
そ
times.
して私たちはすでに夏日がこれからさらなる罠に誘い込まれるだろうことを知っている。
罠？
ラムダデルタ教が生み出す
I will say, at least I haven't howled for a third time.
すでに夏日を脅迫している。もうじきの午後
And at this point, we just gotta wait until it happens again, unironically.
息を潜めよと命じているのだ。クラウスを人質に取られ、夏日は逆らえん。
なるほど。必要ですね。かばいきれますか？
無論よ。何しろ夏日は犯人ではないのだからな。いくら
Who's this man from 19 years ago? Her fucking son.
我らに味方する。負ける
That one guy I saw in the opening that I haven't met yet. Because I haven't met him, and that's the only other character left that doesn't look like he's going to be a witch. But he could be. Oh, hell yeah, son. This son bitch don't say like a witch. What? Nazi threw a cup of tea to the ground in protest, expressing the anger that flowed throughout her entire body. What do you mean by that? See.
先に抜けられて自室に戻り、朝まで部屋を出なかったと
And by see, I mean
回りました。
see.
それを証明していただかないとアリバイにはならないと申し上げてるのです。証明？どうやってでも結構です。客観的にあなたには犯行が不可能だったと証明してもらえれば結構なのです。他の皆さんは協力してください。
I like how my first response to that is, she's a woman? Ah, man, Kraus rubbed off on me with that sexism, huh?
そうよ。夏日姉さんには丸一晩の空白時間があるのよ。先に休むと言って会議を抜け、ゲストハウスへ行き、ジョージたちを襲ったかもしれない。
See, that's where it kinda... Oh, wait, I thought it was... I'm being kind of fucking stupid. There you go. The daughter, why would she kill Jessica? Out of everybody.
私たちは等しく疑われている。悲しいけど、潔白な証明は各々がしなくてはならない。
Well, I'm innocent because I'm technically not even in this situation, so you guys can trust me. I'm innocent.
夏日さんかて疑われて面白いはずもあらへん。悔しいと思うなら自分の潔白を証明する何かを探すのが先決とちゃうか？
The relatives spoke as though they were all under equal suspicion, but the mood about the place didn't feel so peaceful. Erica was still in the middle of confirming all of the facts, but except for Nazi, who was uncooperative when it came to proving alibis. Everyone else had an alibi that was reasonably credible. Only Nazi, who claimed that even being suspected was an insult, was uncooperative with Erica, and her position began to grow more and more perilous. This parlor was no longer a place of comfort for Natsuhi, and the sound of the cup smashing had made that decisive. That's ridiculous.
どうして娘を失った私が疑われるのですか。私が昨夜一人で先に休んだからと犯人と決めつけようとする悪意。こんな屈辱にはこれ以上耐えられません。
へえ、耐えられなきゃどうするの？あなたの無実を証明するアリバイを何か示してみせなさいよ。そんなものないくせにジョージを返して、この人殺し。
That's not how death works. In general. This isn't The Sims. I can't talk to the Grim Reaper.
だね。俺たちは少し気を張りすぎだ。夏日おばさん、どこ行くんだ？
アリバイ探しも犯人探しも実に滑稽です。台風が過ぎ警察が来れば全てが白日のもとにさらされるのです。私たちが探偵ごっこをする理由など何もない。違いますか、エリカさん。
一般論的にはそうですね。ですが私にはそれをする権限がありますので。
Oh, she's got the authority. Who gave her that authority? No one asked. It was an authority given by words of power from a higher world. What? Who gave her that authority? No one asked. But you just did 5 seconds ago. So the pieces weren't even allowed to doubt it. I swear my leg is still itching.
警察が来るまで皆さんのくだらない問答にも付き合うつもりはありません。私を疑うならどうぞご自由に。それを疑い晴らすことも私は警察に委ねますので。
It may be a bit late to mention this, but then again, I guess this happens every time anyway. As usual, the phone couldn't connect to the police. Natsuhi said the police would be coming, but that wasn't exactly true. Strictly speaking, the boat would come tomorrow, and they would use the radio on that boat to contact the police. Well, it's not like I'll let everyone live that long anyway. Confirmed, narrators dealt. More than likely. Wow, old man telling you it's dangerous to go alone? He should have gave her a sword and said, take this.
よせよ姉貴。夏日さんも俺たちも少し一服した方がいいだろうな。明日まで体が持たねえぜ。
一服はしても油断はせず。明日どころか今夜も越せないかもしれない。
夏日おばさん、部屋へ帰るならしっかり施錠して窓も鎧戸を閉めて安全にしてて。
I'm just waiting for her to be in that closet or whatever that guy wanted her to hide in, and they open it and they go, "What the fuck are you doing in here? You're supposed to be in your room."
誰にも犠牲になってほしくない。
ありがとう、バトラ君。
Badler, the only self-respectable man here.
あとは任せますよ。お客様にせめてこのような状況ではあってもご不自由をおかけしないように。
はい、奥様。
Where's Genji? Is Genji dead? Who the fuck is dead? They've been watching her. Natsuhi left the parlor. I forgot who the fuck is dead. Okay, Genji is dead. Okay, he was one of the dead ones. I was like, why the fuck did she put Goda in charge? Is Genji around? And then I realized I haven't seen Genji in forever. So I was like, is he the other one who's dead? From their faces, she could tell that they were respecting the classic mystery pattern. That the first person to quarrel and leave the circle would become the next victim. Natsuhi could disobey because of the threat against Kraus, who had been taken hostage. Very soon would be that promised time, 1 p.m. She was to hide for an hour in the closet of a specific guest room. It was easy to suspect that this bizarre order was a trap to select her as the next sacrifice. She thought of various ways to resist, but all methods would be useless against a culprit who had a hostage and was observing her from close by. So Natsuhi could do nothing but obediently follow that order. and then claimed that she'd been forced to do this for her husband's safety. When the promised time had drawn near, Nazi had intentionally acted annoyed and smashed the cup on the ground to give her an excuse for slipping out of the parlor. At any rate, no matter how cowardly a trap it may be, I cannot disobey now. I am now the one who carries the burden of the one-winged eagle. Now that my husband Kraus has been captured, I must protect it even if I have to crawl through the mud. Of course I am prepared to do so. I am Ushiromiya Natsuhi. Even if I am not permitted to bear the one-winged eagle on my clothes, Father gave me permission to bear it in my heart. Some anime type bullshit. Some anime type shiznit. I managed to get this far by plausibly dashing away in a rage. So far, everything has gone well. For my eyes was the doorknob of the specified guest room. However, I wonder if it's locked. The servants are normally ordered to lock any unused rooms. What will I do if it's locked? I dashed away from the others, pretending I was returning to my room. Popping back and asking a servant to unlock this guest room would be obviously suspicious. If I can, I'd like to get this eerie hide-and-seek over with without anyone noticing. And that phone call from the one who claimed to be the man from 19 years ago. He said I would win if no one found out, but lose if anyone did find out. He said my husband would be released whether I won or lost. But as a person with the hostage taken against me, I'd rather not lose. I don't like it at all, but I have to go along with this game. When I softly gripped the doorknob, I could feel that it was unlocked. Did Shannon or Kumasawa forget to lock it after cleaning? Or did that man unlock it in advance? That man couldn't be waiting for me in this room, could he? And then he'll... All that about hide-and-seek might have been a mere excuse. I kept the fact I was coming here secret, and all the others think I'm resting in my room. If I were to be killed in this situation, it might create a new baffling murder case like an extension of the one that occurred this morning. That's when you just kick the door open, run in screaming? Hell, at some point, an added bonus. Just like that one guy on Family Feud. Naked grandma. Run in there naked screaming. This guy's gonna think you lost your fucking mind if he's in there. If he's not, you're just gonna have to try and get dressed again because it's gonna look pretty weird if somebody finds you in the closet naked. But is it a risk worth to take? Probably not. I don't know if you want to get stabbed while you're naked. That might be pretty bad for your pride. Either way, you need to just act like you're ape shit. Natsuhi had some experience with using a naginata. Really? The fuck? Why have you... Though only casually, but still, a naginata? For any of you who don't know what that is, in the stream highlights, I'll pop it fucking up whenever I edit these stream highlights, because I still got 275 of them. It's like a pole with like a sword on the end. Here. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can describe it better. It's in Elden Ring. If that helps. Yeah, it's literally like a long fucking sword. It's like a spear, but it's like got a sword at the end. It's like you can swing it around. It's just a huge sword, but the blade is like a knife blade. Like it's a short sword kind of knife blade, and all the rest is just a long ass pole that you hold on to. That's the best explanation I can give. Unlike Ava, she couldn't brag about being able to hold off any single ruffian indefinitely. As she was now, she had no realistic chance of challenging a man with malicious intent and winning. She readied herself and slowly opened the door. She couldn't just stand around to the corridor and risk being seen by someone. The atmosphere inside the guest room was frigid, and she could sense no trace of anyone waiting impatiently for her. All she could hear were the unsettling sounds of the wind and rain. At first, this seemed to prove that there was no one here to threaten her, but soon it only made an uneasy feeling rise up inside her even more strongly than before. The closet was just off to the side of anyone entering the room. Lined up inside it was a set of hangers for coats. This closet, which had nothing hanging in it, was large enough for even an adult to hide in. She softly opened the closet. Of course, there was nothing inside. She would have to hide quietly in here for an hour. The room had a wooden floor, but something like carpet had been laid in the closet. It seemed sitting down wouldn't be a problem. She had been sure someone would be waiting for her in this room, or that a strange letter would be lying in the closet. In the worst case, she had even imagined that her husband's corpse might be inside there. However, none of these things she imagined turned out to be true. The only thing there was a cold guest room, and a lifeless closet that silently urged her to enter. Okay, Nazi, right now, shut up, make like R. Kelly, and trap yourself in the closet. Nazi shrugged, turned around, then locked and chained the guest room door. Oh, shots out, you might be the next murdered. This surely must be a total victory in the hide-and-seek game against that mystery man. However, it was such an easy victory it made her feel uneasy. Normally, this would be against the rules of hide-and-seek. Even if she had won, wouldn't this displease the culprit? And now everyone thought she had returned to her room. If they found a room with a chain set, that would make it an impossible closed room to them. Erica dashed throughout the mansion to confirm alibis or something. She knows that the chain was set on this room. There would probably be an uproar that would end in them cutting the chain and searching the room. If that happened, Nazi would be found hiding in the closet right away. It would be easy to honestly confess as to why she'd been hiding. However, that man had insisted that she not reveal that. If she did talk, she might endanger her husband. Thinking of it that way, setting the chain, no, even the lock might be a bad idea. That's right. This room was unlocked when I came here. If it were to suddenly become locked, it's conceivable that it might catch someone's attention. It's better if I don't do anything unnecessary. That man only told me to hide. So in the end... Now she's being slightly smoopid. Smart and stupid. Or start. But I prefer smoopid. I hate doing it, but I cannot disobey. I undid those 2 precious locks. Because, I mean, your goal is to win. Obviously lock the door. But also, you don't want people to find you, which they would immediately try and search a room that is mysteriously now fucking locked up to shit and back. I undid those 2 precious locks. I already read that, but I read it again. Went into the dimly lit closet filled with the smell of old wood and managed to close the door from the inside. Pitch black. It reminded me of when I was young, when I used to hide somewhere and then surprise my mother. But that peaceful recollection wasn't enough to kill off my anxiety. It really is pitch black. From here, I won't even be able to check my watch to see if an hour has passed. I'll probably need to open the door crack every once in a while to let in enough light for my watch. For now, I'll crouch down here. I thought about clutching my knees, but it hurt my back when I tried. I'm not as young as I used to be. Even though I was made to sit on the floor holding my knees in every PE class as a grade schooler, I now have to struggle just to sit down. Just crouching down here for an hour will probably hurt a lot. I can't believe I'll be hiding in the darkness for a full hour with nothing to hear except the wind and rain. Ironically, Nazi had made Jessica do the exact same thing in the past. She had done it when Jessica was a little girl to scold her for persistent bad habits and teach her a lesson. She thought that making Jessica stay put in the darkness would sprout a desire to reflect on her mistakes, and that this way she would understand what she had done wrong. It almost feels like I'm being made to do the same thing. If that's the true purpose of this hide and seek. This must be my naivety, the hope that if their goal is to make me repent, nothing will happen here during this hour. Uncertainty and fear of that man's shadow are not what I need right now. Will someone suddenly come to this room, open this closet, and do something horrible to me now that I've come here in total secrecy as promised? That's what I should be worrying about. The culprit, or one of his accomplices, is very close by. If they weren't, they wouldn't be able to observe me so thoroughly. I don't want to think it, but it's highly likely that the culprit bought off one of the servants. The culprit hid an eerie card with autumn written on it in my room. My personal room is always locked. That trick wouldn't have been possible without a key. Instead of believing that they obtained the key when the servants weren't looking, it's much more realistic to assume that one of the servants lent the culprit a hand. They could have guessed? I mean, it's a 1 out of 4 shot. The thought that this mystery man might be peeking into my heart sent goosebumps running across my whole body. It's true that I like autumn, but I've never said it out loud. I don't think anyone's ever heard me say it. If I asked even my husband what my favorite season is, he would probably be stumped for an answer. No. Just once I told it to a single person. That's right, Shannon. On an autumn day long ago, I happened to be in a good mood, and I mentioned that autumn was my favorite of the 4 seasons. So it's Shannon, then! So the culprit, or one of their accomplices, has to be Shannon.
私が秋を好きだというのはシャノンしか知り得ないことならこれはシャノンが関わっているという
So it's like Shannon
明確な証拠ではありませんか
is
それをあの秋というカードが証明しています。なんということ。10年にもわたり当家の世話になりながら
I trembled and shook with rage. Didn't Kinzo once say that anger is the fastest sedative to cure fear and uncertainty? It's easy to tell the most fearful humans from within a crowd. They're always the first to get angry. I remember him telling me that. So I realized that this anger was a sign that I was actually frightened, and I tried my best to remain calm. However, this is a vital clue for turning things around. Shannon may not be reliable as a servant, but if she's an accomplice used by that mystery man, this might actually be convenient. A weak-willed girl. If I threaten her, she'll probably spill the name of the mastermind in an instant. I'll secretly tell the police about this. It might become a big clue towards arresting the culprit.
あのカードで私を驚かし、うまく手綱を取れたつもりだったのでしょうが、むしろ墓穴を掘ったようですね。
I never told anyone except Shannon that I like Autumn. This is unshakable proof that she's working with the culprit. Though I once thought this time in the closet would crush me with uncertainty and easiness, it's actually given me the start of a counterattack. If I wasn't given this time in the darkness, I probably wouldn't have noticed this. I'm almost grateful to the culprit for making up this foolish game. My mood brightened. I still can't guarantee that my husband is safe, but I'll definitely get him back and force the culprit to face judgment. I clenched my fist tightly and further strengthened my resolve to avoid losing this fight at any cost. Excuse me? Chain ghost? At that time, I heard the sudden sound of someone trying to force the locked door open, and my heart leapt.
なんや開いとったんか。
Oh shit! The voice was Hideyoshi's. Heard that quiet voice as though he was talking to himself coming from what was probably the hallway. Apparently it thought it was locked and tried to unlock it, but it ended up locking the unlocked door instead. Once again, there was the sound of the lock turning, and now the door opened with a faint sound. Why? Is Hideyoshi-san in this room? Footsteps that sound like his came in, and there was the sound of him closing and locking the door behind him. Then came what seemed to be the sound of him setting the chain. Don't tell me, Hideyoshi-san is the mastermind, or else an accomplice. Is he planning to do something to me in this room? It would take some time to unlock the door from this side, much less remove the chain. If Hideyoshi-san doesn't intend to let me escape from here, he won't give me enough time to undo the chain. In that case, if he opens the closet door and sees me crouching here pathetically, just what kind of fearsome words would he say? I don't want to be found. I don't want to be found. I beg you, pass right on by the closet door. Please keep going into the center of the room. My head was so filled with a throbbing sound that it felt like it was about to explode, and I almost missed hearing his noisy footsteps. So when I heard a clunking sound coming from the center of the room, I finally realized that he passed by the closet and was deeply relieved.
念のためや。どうせこの天気じゃ夜と変わらんわ。
As he whispered, he did something that made a clunking sound. He was probably closing the shutters on the windows, just in case. In case I tried to escape out the window? No, that can't be it. That's right. When I left the parlor, everyone was talking about possibly taking a break. After all, several murders have occurred, and the weather's bad. There'd be nothing abnormal if someone chose to rest in a guest house here instead of returning to the guest room here instead of returning to the guest house. In that case, locking up and closing the shutters to guarantee safety is the proper course of action to take. When he finished closing the shutters, there was a thunk as though he'd flopped over on the bed. It was surprising how much of the situation could be grasped just by the sound. What's going on here? Did the man from 19 years ago plan all this out to put me in the same room as Hideyoshi-san? No, that probably isn't true. He probably planned on me hiding here, but Hideyoshi-san coming to take a rest here must have been outside the scope of his plan. Thinking about it that way, having him in the room might be odd, but it also might guarantee my own safety. Unlike his wife, Hideyoshi-san is the kind of person I can talk to. If Ava-san comes, things will probably get complicated. Maybe I should slip out of the closet now while he's still alone. Reveal everything to just him and ask for help. But if I do that, my husband might be killed. Until my husband is released, I shouldn't do anything rash. Should I go out and talk or hide in here? Mourning for my headache and biting my lower lip, I resisted the urge to crawl out of here. Even if I talk with Hideyoshi-san, I don't know where my husband is being held. I'm sure the traitor who's observing me is nearby. Just talking to him won't solve everything. I suspect that Shannon is the traitor, but that's no proof that Goda and the others aren't. It's all useless. I guess leaving here and confessing is too dangerous after all. Eventually I heard a strange sobbing voice. Whose voice was it? I strained my ears trying to hear that strange voice, and was shocked to discover that it was Hideyoshi weeping. Hideyoshi, who had lost his only son, was finally able to shed tears and cry now that he was all alone like this. Thinking that I needed to support Ava in her distress, he acted as though he was alone. He alone was standing firm. However, he has as good right to cry as anyone, and now that he's found a place where no one can see his tears, he finally let himself do it. And I've lost my daughter. I haven't seen her corpse with my own eyes, so it still doesn't really feel like she's dead. But if the one who carried her off was the culprit, and he had some repulsive motive for doing it, just thinking about it makes it feel as though my chest will tear itself apart. The reason I'm hiding in here now is that I'm thinking more about my still living husband than my dead daughter. But if I were given the chance, I'd be wailing at the top of my lungs too. However, I still cannot let myself do that. It isn't because the man from 19 years ago told me to hide. It's because I'm the final head of the Ushiramiya family. It's been completely overshadowed by the recent uproar. But last night, Badler-kun found the hidden gold and even gave the head's ring from that mysterious envelope. At the very, very end, when it's all over, I probably won't be able to prevent his ascension as the head. And when everything regarding the distribution of the inheritance is revealed, the Ushiramiya family honor and glory passed down from father will plummet to the earth. So, I am the final head. Badler-kun will probably inherit the remaining wealth of the Ushiramiya family. However, its history and honor will all end with my generation. Therefore, I am the final head. I must not cry. Not yet. Until I get my husband back and avenge my daughter, I will not be allowed to shed tears. In this closet, I silently hung my head as I listened to Hideyoshi-san's sobs. Oh shit. Oh shit. So it's not someone that Hideyoshi recognizes. So it's Natsuhi. Natsuhi needs to run out there right now and try and save Hideyoshi. That's the only solution here. Huh? My heart leapt. Heard a sound that must have been Hideyoshi-san, who had probably been lying prostrate on the bed, bounding to his feet. Don't show it. Did he notice me? Fucking jump out there, Nazi! Damn! He was clearly in a struggle with someone. Who on earth could it be? No, it doesn't matter who it is. It's probably the culprit, and they're probably trying to take Hideyoshi-san's life. Shouldn't I jump out of here and help him? If I can't help him, shouldn't I call for help? No, but if I do something like that, I'll be questioned about why I was hiding here. However, if Hideyoshi-san gets killed like this... No, now isn't the time to be saying that. At this rate, he'll certainly be killed. I'll jump out of here and help him right now. But if I do that, even if I can save Hideyoshi-san, I might be abandoning my husband's life. Hideyoshi-san's life and my husband's life. How simple it would be to try and weigh those against each other. At that time, there was a loud sound as the door opened and the chain was pulled tight. Someone was trying to open the door despite the chain being set. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Natsuhi! You're fucking dying! I'd be dying, I'd be like, this is what he looks like! And I'd just be shouting what they looked like. So that if they spot him from a distance, they could be like, instead of being like, who are you? It's, oh my god, that's him. She opened and closed the door over and over again with all her might. But of course, the chain stopped her. She couldn't snap the chain. Ava-san called for help in a loud voice and raced to the hallway. By this time, the room had settled back into silence, and that earlier sense of Hideyoshi being in a noisy struggle had disappeared completely. What's going on here? So right now, I'm in the same room as the murderer who killed Hideyoshi-san. In that case, the culprit should try to escape from the room as soon as possible. So why are they hiding in here? I haven't heard anything. Nothing that might have been the culprit who attacked Hideyoshi-san rushing away. No matter how much I strain my ears, I can't sense anyone in the room. In fact, it's so silent that it makes what happened just a second ago feel like an illusion. In other words, does this mean that the culprit is hiding his breath, standing just outside this closet, waiting for me to stumble out? I don't even know why I should be scared of anymore. If only I could just melt away into the darkness of this closet. I mustn't remain in this room any longer. I get the feeling that I have more to worry about than just my personal safety. But what should I do? I don't even know if it's a good idea to leave this closet. Eventually, the chamber of many rushing footsteps approached. I hold my breath again and melt away into the darkness of the closet. Ava dashed back, bringing everyone with her. Goto was gripping some wire cutters to cut the chain with. After trying to open the door again and confirming that the chain was still set, she yelled through the crack in the door. I'm very interested in how Natsuhi's going to either get out of this or she's just going to get executed firing squad. Goto stuck the large wire cutter, which looked like it could slice off a whole finger, through the crack of the door, and easily severed the chain. As soon as it was severed, Ava pushed Goto aside and dashed in. The others tried to follow her, but they bumped into Ava, who had fallen to her knees moaning. So even though they couldn't tell much of what was going on inside the room, they could tell by Ava's moans that they were too late. What the hell? It's gasoline, branded gasoline.
嘘だろ。秀吉おじさんが休むって出てって10分かそこいらだってのに。
お風呂場には誰もいない？
はい。誰もおりません。
なんということでしょう。
She carried that tune. Nancho stood up, hanging his head sadly. It's only natural, because anyone, even if they weren't a doctor, would think that at a glance. Hideyoshi was lying face down on the bed, and stuck deep into his back was something like a blade with an intricate demonic design on it. When Ava pulled it out with all her might, they could tell that it wasn't a blade but some kind of stake, and its sharp tip had penetrated merely 15 centimeters in. It had probably dug deep into the lungs. If it had been stuck in any harder, the tip might even have pierced all the way through to the surface of his chest. So my question now is this. That obviously is one of the 7 stakes of purgatory. It's one of the 7 sisters. Who told her to do that? The man from 19 years ago. But how? Is he a witch? I swear to God, if there's another witch-type character, I ain't gonna like it. I want this guy to be normal. As normal as possible. Not throwing fucking demon stakes at people. In terms of demon stake. In terms of using an intricate stake design, yes, I guess he can.
ではありません。それじゃ犯人はどうやってこのお部屋の秀吉様を襲ったというんですか？
扉の隙間からこの杭を投げて刺したとか。
There are no more than 18 humans on this island, including Erica.
銃を使ったって殺せやし
Yeah.
おかしな話になったわ。密室殺人。
密室殺人。
そうと決めつけるのは早いぜ。
Okay, hold on.
天井を外して天井裏に逃げた。
I guess I'm pretty fucking stupid tonight, because I have no idea why you brought that up.
外からでも閉められると。
Because I have my theory, alright? I have my theory. Granted, it hasn't been denied yet, but it might be. At some point. So currently, I do not wish to state this theory. I would rather wait. But I will say, he fits into the 18 based off of my theory.
外からはびくともしませんでした。今確認してきました。
Jesus, you're fast. It's no wonder everything felt so quiet and relaxed. At some point, Erica had split from the group. Fucking rat. How fast can rats run? How fast is a human? First of all. Male 8 miles per hour running. Female 6.5. But a rat in general is 8 miles per hour. So a rat can run as fast as a human. The average human run is 5 to 6 miles per hour. So she technically would be faster than us. Because she's a fucking rat. Just now, she had finally arrived and poked her face in from the hallway. When she heard that a crime had occurred in this room, she had watched everyone rush towards the room but circled around to the outer wall herself. And she had gone all by herself to check that the shutter was down on the window, that you couldn't do anything with it from the outside, and that there was nothing out of the ordinary.
室内を案の定お約束で。
Yeah, except there's a fucking dead guy in here.
そういう言い方はねえだろ。
お悔やみ申し上げます。で、室内の状況は？
扉にはチェーンがかかっていて、私たちは切断して入った。
そして窓には全て鎧戸、しっかり内側から施錠されている。
奥は何を揉めてるんです？
Ava was arguing with Nanjo about something. Apparently, she wanted to carry the corpse to the parlor. Nanjo tried to calm her, saying that they should leave the crime scene as untouched as possible until the police come.
ジョージたちの死体はそうしたらどうなったの？犯人にどこかへ持っていかれちゃったのよ。犯人は殺すだけじゃ飽き足らず、遺体にまで何か無体なことをするつもりなのかもしれない。だからダメ。ここへ主人を一人ぼっちで残していくなんて絶対ダメ。
Ava does have a point. After all, the victims before now have all been carried away after we were shown their terrible wounds.
エリカちゃん、現場をそのままで保存したいだろうね。今回はちょいと折れてもらうぜ。
どうぞご勝手に。私にとって興味があるのは、金蔵さんの書斎よりはるかにまともな密室が出現したことだけです。死体には興味ありませんので、どうぞご自由になさってください。
Oh. Riley's expression was clearly unhappy, but she ignored him completely.
搬出していただいて結構ですよ。死体。あ、それとも私が邪魔ですか？
Erica backed away from the door to open a path. She showed no trace of any sadness for the dead. Her eyes simply blazed with thoughts of this closed room murder that had appeared. In any event, the great detective had given her permission. Ava and some others wrapped Hideyoshi up in the sheets, and Goda and Rudolph carried him out. The sheets were quickly stained red. It was so painful to see that Shannon and Kumasawa stripped the blanket off the bed to further cover the corpse. Out of the way, pushes her into the wall.
100枚運ぼう。
はい。
あなたあなた
Mind you, Natsuhi's still in this fucking closet.
これからは常に団体行動。絶対に孤立してはダメ。
犯人は源氏さんを襲った時点でマスターキーを得ているはずだ。正常がもはや安全を保証しないことは明白だぜ。
しかしチェーンまでされていたのにどうやって。
不可能だ。鎧戸もチェーンロックもしっかりかかっていた。マスターキーがあったってあの部屋に押し入れるのは不可能だ。
ベアトリーチェ様の使用。
Whenever I think chain, I think an actual chain, not just the bolt lock thing. I just realized now that's what they mean, that small ass fucking bolt lock with the chain.
気分が解かれ、すでに儀式の意味を失われて。
I got fucking smooth brain, I guess, tonight.
魔女にしか不可能だ。
魔女にしか不可能ですか。響きです。
エリカちゃん、話を聞いてる？私たちはこれから全体行動って決まったわ。私たちはまず秀吉さんの遺体を客前へ運ぶ。探偵ごっこはそれからにしない？
When she heard the words playing detective, Erica grimaced visibly. Then everyone stumbled out and she took a single step into the now empty guest room, looked around to burn that scene into her eyes. Erica claimed to have a photographic memory. If that was true, those few seconds were more than enough for her. Later on, she could sip black tea in the parlor while perusing the photograph of the scene inside her memory, playing the part of an armchair detective. Then suddenly her eyes stopped on the closet off to the side. A closet for hanging overcoats. It was large enough to fit a coat on a hanger. A person should be able to hide in it. Slowly, Erica stretched her hand out towards the closet. Was that Badler? Erica's shoulder was grabbed roughly from behind.
行くぜ探偵さん。
Badler, you just saved Natsuhi from death.
団体行動を乱すなって修学旅行で習わなかったか。
私が旅行に行くと必ず人が死ぬってお約束がありまして。
Stop traveling then.
ほら、何してやがるガキども。早く来い。
Hey, look, if there's only one brat in here, it's the literal rat. Rudolph told them to hurry. After clicking her tongue and glaring at the closet, Erica followed Badler back to the parlor for the time being. The sound of their footsteps finally faded. The time of terror when I feared that even the dripping of the cold sweat covering my cheeks might be noticed has finally ended. With my hand that still couldn't stop trembling, I slowly opened the closet door and dashed out into the hallway. It's okay, no one's found me. Still, it's a good thing they didn't lock the door. If they had, I wouldn't be able to lock it behind me after I left, and they find that suspicious. Anyway, I should leave this place. Then I'll return to my room and pretend that I was sleeping the whole time. Yes, if I don't get back soon, a new murder has occurred. They'll probably try to tell me about it. I'll probably do it shortly after they carry Hideyoshi-san's corpse back to the parlor. I can get around a phone call by saying I was asleep and didn't notice, but if they came knocking directly, that'll be bad. I have to get back quickly before they try to force their way in. I don't know whether I should run all out noisily, hide my footsteps, and walk in secret, or walk around normally as though nothing has happened. At the very least, it'll be bad if I bump into them on their way back to the parlor. Anyway, I'll head to my room at a quick pace without being noticed by anyone. I passed through the hallway to the lobby. If I go up the big staircase in the lobby, my room is just a little bit...
夏日さん。
Slowly turn around. A rat. Ain't you supposed to be with the group? Just as she was about to go up the large staircase, Natsuhi heard Erica call out to her. and was so surprised that she visibly jumped.
ちょうど今からあなたにも知らせに行こうと思ってたんです。
それはありがとうございます。それで何かありましたか？
今、夏日さん、階段を登ってました？夏日さんの部屋って上ですよね。
Yeah, she went for a walk. Erika coldly pointed out this strange fact. Natsuki cursed her bad luck.
寝つけなくて客間に戻ろうとしていたのですが、自分の部屋に鍵をかけたか不安になり戻ろうとしたのです。心配性なのでよくあることです。気にしないでください。
There you go. Yeah, nice job. Nice lie. Good lie. Normally, since Erika was clearly making fun of her, Natsuki might have looked annoyed. However, right now, Natsuki was extremely relieved to hear Erika admit that this sort of thing happened a lot.
エリカさんこそお一人でどうしたんですか？
例の客室を調べようかと思いまして。
客室？
え、大変なことになったじゃないですか。現場検証は私の権利ですので。
Erika's probing gaze peered deep into Natsuki's eyes. She could tell. Erika already suspected Natsuki. Judging by the subtle nuance in her words, she might be planning to make me slip up and reveal that I know about the crime with Hideyoshi, when I supposedly haven't been told about it yet. Natsuki played dumb and asked what had happened again. Just tell me.
いいえ、何でも。また最初の事件の繰り返しですね。
どういう意味ですか？
またあなたは自室で、そして今回もそのアリバイを証明できないわけですよね。
おっしゃっている意味がわかりません。逆を言えば私が自室にいなかったことをあなたこそどう証明されるわけですか？
おや、そうきましたか。ならばそれはおいおい。鍵は後にしてください。皆さんに重大な話があります。
鍵を確認したら戻ります。先に始めていてください。
秀吉さんが殺されました。その件についてです。
She had planned on using the need to check her lock as an excuse to escape to her own room, after which she would claim to have a sudden headache and stay in bed the rest of the time. However, now that she had been informed of Hideyoshi's murder, it would be clearly suspicious to postpone that and escape to her room. She was already under suspicion just because she had been seen heading up the stairs to the second floor. She couldn't afford to do anything else suspicious. Natsuki gave up and headed for the parlor as Erika had urged her to do. When she opened the door to the parlor, Ava's sobs poured out. Everyone glanced at Natsuki with grave faces. Those gazes almost made it look as though they suspected Natsuki. It was now painfully apparent to Natsuki. This must have been what that man was after. It was a trap to create a baffling closed-room mystery and try to frame her for it. However, she couldn't have resisted. She couldn't sacrifice her husband's life. And while it's true I hid in the closet, that's all I did. I definitely haven't committed murder. I might be extremely suspicious, but I'm not the culprit. And most importantly, I'm not under suspicion yet. I'll tell the police everything. I'll have to endure until then. I'm sure one of the servants is a traitor. Even in a situation like this, if I mention my husband being held hostage, the culprits will hear and might use it as an excuse to kill him.
ちょうど夏日さんが戻ってきてくれました。全員が揃ったところで、私から皆さんにとても重要な話があります。
重要な話？
重要な話です。最初の事件からをすべて皆さんの前で整理したいと思います。
それなら他の皆さんとなさってください。私はそういうことは警察に任せるべきと思っています。関心がありません。
整理した上で重要なお話があるのです。あなたにも誰にも断る権利はありません。
Erika used her detective's authority to proclaim that start of an assembly. None of the pieces could disobey. Praying that she wouldn't become the topic of conversation, Natsuki reluctantly sat on the sofa as she'd been urged to.
すみません。その扉閉めてもらえます？
はい。
Shannon and Cannon closed the door. since it had been decided a short while ago to lock out doors and windows carefully, Cannon locked it. That lock, which existed to protect the safety of this room, felt like a lock on a prison cell to Nazi, one that would hold her in place and prevent any escape. Nazi still hadn't noticed, though Erika had gone into the corridor to check the crime scene in Hideyoshi's room, her goal had changed. In other words, from Erika's point of view, the sound of that lock was truly... Erika said that suddenly. You fucking rat. Bernkestel said that suddenly. What'd you do this time? Sorry, I got tapped to the music, obviously. So we're coming up on the final chapter of episode 5. Nice, nice. Didn't plan on beating episode 5 tonight, but that'd be nice. Damn, that means Erika, she may be a rat, but she got some brains on her. Wraps it up before, what? Only like 6 people have died so far? Kraus got kidnapped. Not technically dead. In the Golden Land, the endless rain continued to fall. Badler was nowhere to be seen. It would very soon reach the time that Badler joined in on the 5th game, and control of the pieces would be passed on to Badler. In other words, he would only be officially added to the game now in this final stage, where Bernkestel had pinpointed the culprit, so he had left the Arbor a short while ago. Now the only ones in sight were Virginia, who continued to knit silently, and Beto, who just sat there blankly amidst the smell of her black tea, not even putting the cup to her lips. Virginia stopped knitting for a moment, and looked out across the vast golden rose garden that extended as far as the eye could see. Yeah, it's funny that the whole game pauses this early on. It's probably the shortest episode, and yeah, it's funny the whole game pauses this early on. I can appreciate a short episode, but damn, do I want some like plot twists happening. Like, everything right now is like, yeah, Nazi, no alibi and bullshit like that. But I want next episode, I want some fucking crazy shit, man. I want to lose my mind again. Because this is all well and good, yeah, sure. Me just sitting here being like, oh yeah, that's neat, that's interesting. Oh, here's some weird thing that I thought about. No. I want something where all of a sudden a new character shows up, and I'm like, and I'm just losing my absolute shit. That is the fun times, despite what you may think back in the past. Because now, at this point, I just don't really care about forming theories too much. I have my theory on what Badler's sin is. It makes sense, and it hasn't been denied yet. I haven't found a way to deny it yet, so that just means I'm going to keep it that. Because if I figured that out, that's pretty much the main thing. I've already mentioned it. And that is you, Beatrice. It's the same for you. Even if this game continues hundreds more times, you will never reach the answer you seek for all eternity. Bernkestel will abuse this game without a doubt. Lambda Delta will also churn this game about with the utmost arrogance. At a glance, that may be humiliating and appear to you and Badler as though the game has been stolen from you. However, that is something the two of you need right now. To end Badler's naive softness, to end your hesitation.
だからあなたはあの二人を呼んだのです。あなたたちの永遠の拷問を終わらせるため。あの二人はあなたに勝利か敗北のいずれかを与えるでしょう。しかしそれはいずれであってももはや慈悲に満ちたものです。あなたにももうそれは分かっているはず。
Virginia faced Beto, whom she had come to adore as a daughter, with cold eyes that she must not have shown often. It was like the gaze of a mother who, instead of scolding, silently urges their child to recognize their mistake.
ベアトリーチェ、あなたはいつまでそうして生きるでもなく死ぬでもなく天国に昇るでもなく地獄に落ちるでもなく
Stuck in purgatory.
頂上でぼんやりとしているつもりなの。
Oh.
私はワルギリア、彼を煉獄山に案内し、頂上のあなたのところまで連れてきました。そしてあなたはベアトリーチェ、彼の手を取って天国へ昇るか、彼を抱いて地獄へ落ちるか選ばなくてはならない。
Did you know that the discord called purgatory, which lies in the gap between heaven and hell, is sometimes more torturous than even hell itself? On the gates of hell, it is written that you must abandon all hope. A human without hope can accept their suffering and give up. However, the residents of purgatory have hope. Hope of possibly reaching heaven, a hope that cannot be abandoned, and it tortures them. Even in the depths of hell, no greater torture device exists than the single pin known as hope. Fly! Fly, you fools!
脆くてくだらない希望の未練ごとパンドラの箱を開け放ってしまいなさい。怖いでしょう。箱を開けるのは。
Beto was silent, but with a single tear she nodded slightly. Open up Pandora's pussy. Schrodinger's cat box! Woohoo! We know what that means! Schrodinger's! Aha! I already said the word earlier, I'm not saying it again.
それを確かめる時が来ました。死んでいる猫ならば早く供養して天へ昇ってもらいなさい。生きている猫ならば早く餌を与えてすべての愛情を
Oh, we're gonna look into the box.
生き死にに関係ない。あなたの猫箱は猫を永遠に冒涜しています。あなたが開くことを恐れた箱の鍵をあの二人が持ってきてくれました。
Beatrice, it's time for you to die now. I hope that your heart is stopped by the hand of the person you desire. Which is Badler. For some fucking reason. They want each other. Guaranteed. Damn, that's a big clock. Wow, it just went straight to midnight? Are we supposed to hit something? Okay, I get it. It's midnight. The Great Court of Illusions. Oh, you know what that means. You know what this means, dude. I gotta hit Z, dude, and hit characters, brother. And read about Hideyoshi being dead. Corpse discovered in a guest room on the first floor of the mansion. He had been pierced to the back with a demon stake. Its tip reached as far as its lungs. Because he was lying face down on the bed, suicide must be ruled out. Gotta check the tips. Love this song also. I will be honest. It do be hidden. Gotta check the Grimmy. Alright. You know what? Once this episode is done, I'm gonna play you guys a song that is reminding me. This song right here, Predator, is reminding me of this song that I'm thinking of. So I'm gonna play it once I'm done with this episode, or at least once I'm done with the stream. All of the pieces from the game board were gathered. All of the humans, furnitures, witches, and the witches on an even higher level had gathered in one place. That place was like a solemn cathedral with an unbelievably high ceiling. White stonework, golden ornaments. Though there were windows, there was no entrances or exits. It was a strange, strange place. But for some reason, no one wondered where this strange place was, because they were not given the right to think of this place as strange. Somebody murdering the fucking synthwave right now. They're murdering the electronic keyboard. The three witches were seated on a special throne set upon a very high balcony. In the center sat the Game Master, Lambda Delta, and on either side of the semicircular balcony sat Bernkestel and Beatrice facing each other. Below them, Erika ran forward, lifted the corners of her skirt, and bowed respectfully. Is this about to be like a fucking Ace Attorney thing? Erika and Bernkestel exchange cruel smiles that make anyone want to avert their gaze. Oh yeah, son. What? I didn't have anything else. The commander of the game spoke with words of power. Though her words were spoken within such a vast space, they rang out with the force of a bell in a bell tower. Pretty much, yeah, the trial of witches. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it is kind of obvious with the chapter name, The Great Court of Illusions, so I didn't know why I didn't pick up on that until she said it just now. Well, I'm Sean Tyler. I hate you. I hate all of you, especially that rat sitting over there. The only person I like is Beatrice. And that's about it, because you're hot, but I don't like you as well. I guess. I'm conflicted. All I'm gonna say is this: if I get a Beatrice plushie, it might go in a jar. Okay, I had to stop myself from laughing a ton. Alright, we're good. I'm good at stopping myself from laughing. Even though Badler held a rank near that of witches, he sat on the foremost of the benches shared with the other relatives all by himself at one end. He met the gaze of Bito, who was up on the balcony. I almost said I was fighting against Bito's illusion of the witch. Since the beginning, Beto has been my only enemy. But right now, Erica and those witches who started toying around with Beto's tail are also my enemies. Who should I fight and how? Maybe it's a good thing I don't have the right to speak for a while. I'll calm down and coolly watch over everything.
魔女集会の開催発起人にして探偵フルドエリカです。この第5のゲームの犯人を暴き、この物語に愉快なピリオドを与えてご覧に入れます。
Erica greeted the witches above her and the humans behind her once again.
私も期待してるわ。
Yeah, who is it?
残りのコマどもも
Is it
適当に
me?
ご紹介なさい。
Because I don't exist in your world universe.
人間ども全員自己紹介を。
When 45 urged him to introduce himself, Kinzo stood up.
後宮金蔵だ。書斎の窓より抜け、六軒島のどこかに潜んでおる。後宮クラウス。現在は囚われの身で、どこかに監禁されている。
後ろ宮エヴァイ生きてる。
ルドルフだ。この後もずっと後ろ宮だからな。名字ははしょるぜ。
後ろローザです。第一の晩に殺されました。ジェシカ同じく第一の晩に死亡だぜ。
ジョージです。同じく第一の晩に死亡。
マリア、死んじゃったけど、私はこうして喋ってる。ね？死ぬことなんて大した問題じゃないでしょ？
Ah, fuck! Ah, I hurt my hand! Shit!
後ろ宮夏日です。
I shouldn't have fake smacked Maria! Damn, she's got a jaw of steel!
秀吉や、ついさっき殺されたばかりや。
キリエよ、まだ生きてる。
南條です。私も流れておりますな。源氏と申します。第一の晩に死亡でございます。
シャノンです。生存してます。
I have to go through the whole character roster.
同じく生存。
Fucking put the stakes in here too, man.
ゴーダです。よろしくお願いします。
Where's Gap, Renove, and Virginia?
熊沢でございます。よろしくお願いします。
続いて魔女ども全員自己紹介。
Yeah, here we go, baby! Introduce everybody. Virginia's group could also be seen. Unlike the floor Beto's group was on, the second floor had a balcony that looked like raised audience seating, and they sat there looking down as though they were at a theater.
ワルギリアと申します。ベアトリーチェの師匠
Let's go! Even though I don't need any of these introductions.
死体を消す役担当。
ロノウ紅茶を入れる役担当ですね。
Oh yeah, here we go, the Seven Sisters.
煉獄の七姉妹を代表してご挨拶申し上げます。
No, I want all of you.
の秀吉殺人を担当しました。煉獄の七姉妹、ここに。
No, all of you need to introduce yourselves individually.
続けて、エリカ教の家具どもは自己紹介を。
Oh my fucking god, man.
ガートルード、異端審問補佐
God, play the fucking Smash music over this shit. Everybody's here.
コーネリア、
Damn.
異端審問補佐官なり。
The two of them could also be seen on the second floor audience seating. They sat apart from Virginia's group. I like how they just have a fucking cocking gun sound for when Delanor shows up. Then Delanor, who was seated between the two, slowly stood up. She had a presence and dignity about her as though she was overseeing everything from that place.
ドラノール・エノックスであります。
Dak.
エリカ教の首席補佐を務めます。
Oh.
バトラー、あなたには期待しています。
I don't.
失望させ
I don't expect much.
お互い全力でぶつかるだけだ。
ドラノールの出番は本体なら必要ありません。しかし魔女側が醜く言い逃れをもてあそぶとき、それを断罪してもらわねばなりません。 書斎での奇跡は二度と起こりませんから。最後にご挨拶申し上げます。本魔女集会の進行管理を命ぜられたシエスタ姉妹この絵隊であります。
Yeah, the fucking in the manga it's Siesta, the Sleep Sisters. I'm calling the Sleep Sis.
一堂に会するが全38名。
Therefore, there are 38 characters in the 5th game, but if you added all the pieces from previous games too, it would probably rise even higher. This game, which has so often been likened to chess, now has far more pieces than a chessboard. Well, I mean, there's Ange and a few other people, but that's pretty much it. There hasn't really been a lot more. Damn it, not the... I swear to God, I thought we were gonna go one whole episode without a GO! Except we wouldn't have, because that's what I am. Mustard miso. God, when I think of mustard miso, I'm thinking of like the French's yellow mustard. I'm not thinking of like mustard seed. It's mustard gas, actually. They fucking gas you out while you're eating that and you just die. At the sound of her voice, the Sleep Sister Corps straightened up, lifted their right knees, and stamped down hard on the floor with their heels. It became a low, deep rumble in the ground, and all chatter in the cathedral disappeared instantly. As their eyes and expressions became even more hollow and empty, the room fell back into silence, almost as though they were a collection of wax models. Amidst this heavy silence, there was the sound of footsteps, as Erika walked out into the center where she could catch everyone's attention. When she signaled with her chin, a goat attendant appeared from behind a pillar. It carried a single plain chair out into the front and center of the room. It must have been the defendant's chair. Big fucking surprise! Erika pointed at Natsuki and spoke. The Nazi waxed all alone shook and regained its expression. It was an expression of panic. If they grabbed me, I would be like, I can walk myself! This is democracy manifest. 45 and 410 both pinned Natsuki's arms behind her back and led her to the chair in the center. Natsuki resisted, but the Shyster sisters were surprisingly strong and she couldn't do anything. She turned to the relatives for help, but they just remained silent like wax models. I'm interested in this. At those words, Natsuki jerked back and gulped. Her panic finally disappeared as she stood up straight. How am I more awake than I was like 2 hours ago?
もどうぞ。
So obviously this has to end in a draw, or this game doesn't continue. Berncastle, who smiled daringly, and Beatrice, who smiled firmly, crossed gazes.
お聞きね、魔女ども、人間ども。一つの真実に二つの主張が現れたわ。犯人は人間、後ろ宮夏樹か。犯人は魔女、ベアトリーチェか。魔女が勝てば、第5のゲームの真相は闇に消える。エリカが勝てば、ゲーム版より魔女幻想は打ち滅ぼされる。つまり、ベアトにとってのみ負けることの許されない勝負だけれど、覚悟は大丈夫？
何の覚悟が必要だというのか。元より望むところよ。
If Erika wins, the illusion of the witch will be destroyed. That means the existence of the witch will be denied. Beetle was fighting for her life. However, this wasn't the only time she had been fighting for her life. It had always been a life-or-death struggle, even when she fought with Badler. Because if Badler had won and destroyed the illusion of the witch in the previous games, Beetle would have been destroyed.
エリカのやつだけ負けても何も失わない。
それはどうでしょう。ベルンカステル教には情けの心がありません。彼女は自分の望んだ活躍をしなかった駒に温かい処遇を与えるとは思えません。
It was inconceivable that the ruthless Berncastle would place no blame at all on a piece who had suffered defeat. Erika was probably fighting for her life just as much. The two claims would clash, and one would be weeded out. One would fall and would not leave this place alive. The only ones who truly had nothing to lose were those witches.
OK、問題ないわ。さあ、始めなさい。それでは、私から始めたいと思います。秀吉さん殺しについては、とてもシンプル。夏日さん以外の方を疑うことは不可能なはずです。
Before I feel like I go completely insane from what they're about to mention, I need to pee. I'll be back. So Bern gave me some of her popcorn. I asked her for it. She was nice. She gave me some popcorn. Now the main question is, I could have just made expired popcorn, mind you. So yes, I am eating expired popcorn. And since we're all wondering when it was expired. Now, microwavable popcorn, when it expires, just apparently gets easily burnt, dry, and potentially stale. It is perfectly safe to eat. So this popcorn, granted, this popcorn that I have, I lied. I wanted to lie to just talk about the expired popcorn. I'm eating Skinny Pop. I'm not eating the expired microwavable popcorn. That I probably ate last month, and that expired in fucking August of 2022. And let me tell you right now, it's still 100% perfectly fine. You can't burn that fucker. I even hit the popcorn button on the fucking microwave, the one thing they tell you not to do when making popcorn, and it still ain't fucking burnt. So I don't know what the fuck they talking about. So if you shall excuse me, I shall be eating popcorn. If Bern wants popcorn, I'm gonna get popcorn. It really was simple. Except for Nazi, everyone had been inside the parlor. Because it was so simple, it was decisive. Here, Bern, you're here. Take some popcorn. I just threw popcorn at my monitor. You know what? Take a little bit more. Oh, I did that. Now I got popcorn to fucking clean up later, but... I would have my webcam on, but I currently have it sitting somewhere completely not there. It's still plugged in. Hold on. I know I'm not playing this, but hold on. My camera's still plugged in, so if I turn it on... Yeah, that's what you see. That's where it's at. It's just completely not there. You know what? Let me say hi to you people. While I'm at it. And I'm turning it fucking off. But I'll say hi to you fuckers since I have it on. Hello. I'm putting you back now. I don't even know if you can see me, but fuck it. I get paranoid sometimes with people potentially being able to hack my computer and see me through a webcam. So I moved my webcam over, but I left it plugged in, so anybody who hacks into it just stares at a fucking couch. Yeah, I had no idea if I showed up or not, so fuck it.
だが待て、殺害現場は密室であったぞ。夏日に限らず、誰であっても、あの部屋での犯行は不可能だったはずだ。魔法で殺人が遂行できるわらわを除いてな。
I gotta make weird noises or something. I gotta make it entertaining.
後で説明します。とりあえず今はフーダニットから。よって以上により秀吉さん殺しは夏日さん以外の人物を疑うのは不可能となるわけです。
お嬢さん、ここをさらに切り込むと危険かと。
同感だわ。夏日が秀吉の部屋のクローゼットに隠れていたのは事実。復讐要求で所在の確認を行われると追い詰められるわ。であろうな。ゲームの支配者はラムダデルタ教だ。あやつが面白がれば事実に関係なく夏日が犯人ということで確定されてしまうぞ。
If the typhoon passes and the police come to perform a scientific investigation, perhaps the true culprit will be identified and the false accusation against Nazi will be lifted. However, in this closed-off Rakajima, the police will not arrive for all eternity. In other words, the real truth will not be revealed. Inside this cat box that will never be opened, false charges that everyone accepts are worth no more or less than truth.
おそらく向こうの狙いはシンプルな秀吉殺しで夏日様が犯人であるとの印象を確定させる。その上で不確定要素の多い第一の番の再構築に入るつもりでしょう。
ゲームマスターに疑われた状態での進行は最悪よ。主導権を握るべきだわ。ラムダデルタ教、ご存知の通り第5のゲームでも多くの殺人が起き、深夜から早朝までの短からぬ時間をまたいでいきなり秀吉の殺人から始まり、時間が行ったり来たりしてしまうようでは混乱してしまうというもの。ここは時系列に従い順番に進めていくのが良いかと思うが、いかがか。
異議提出。犯人を告発する過程において時系列など意味をなさない。
異議提出。フルドエリカは時系列を混乱させることによって印象操作を行っている。
ああ、よくわかんないのは私もごめんだわ。ベアとの主張を認めるわよ。エリカはいきなり第2の番から始めないで第1の番から始めなさい。
Get pranked. I definitely saw Erica click her tongue. I understand. So this is a way of telling Rakajima's tale. I was guided by Virginia, met Beatrice, reached the peak from which you can see everything below you, and finally understood the truth of this world.
これが以前にワルギリアが話してくれたことなんだな。
ええ、そうですよ。ここでは真実などもろ。
両者が主張する限り異なる真実が同時に存在できる。
Yes, this really is a trial. Both sides put forth their own truths. This here truly is the Braun Tube trial that Virginia once used as an analogy.
では、ラムダデルタ教のご命令に従い、最初の第1の番の事件から話を始め ご存知の通り、10月4日初日の24時、親族会議の小休止の後、夏日さんは先に休むと一人退席しました。よってその時刻から翌朝まで完全にアリバイは消失します。
That's one second. That's one thing. That. And that's what I mean.
はてそうかな。夏日以外にもアリバイの怪しい
Okay,
人
I'm
物
closing the
はい
popcorn.
くらでもいる。それら全員の疑いを晴らさぬ限り、夏日を犯人呼ばわりさせる。
Why am I always hungry when I'm fucking doing this shit? Every time. I realize that. It's always at, like... Okay. Fuck it, we continue. The culprit cannot be definitively said to be Nazi as long as there are other people without alibis. Wait. No. 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 Wait, do I just click? I'm scared. I'm like half paying attention. And then all of a sudden it's like, here's a fucking checklist looking thing. Figure it out. I'm gonna read them all. I'm gonna read them all. I saw this and I got like fucking multiple choice type answer shit from math questions or something. Natsuhi was the only one without an alibi between 2400 and 1 a.m. This is being used as a basis for claiming that she is the culprit. However, that cannot be said for certain as long as the following possibilities exist. Is it not possible that Badler in the guest house committed the crime? Is it not possible that Nanjo in the guest house committed the crime? Okay. Now. I understand that this is not possible. Did that, like, I just clicked on one. I should have fucking saved. Correct Ushromiya Nazi, as we will prove everyone else has an alibi. I'm fucking scared. When she turned to face the direction where those two were seated, those two wax models alone came back to life. They probably weren't even granted souls until they were allowed to speak. In that case, it would have been better if Natsu's soul could have disappeared as well. Natsu, who was in the defendant's chair, kept her soul the whole time and was constantly hanging her head, looking nervous. Goto hurried to his feet and answered Erika's question.
そうです。私はあの晩、一人でゲストハウスの使用人室におりました。
私はこの老体ですからね。夜は答えますから、ゲストハウスの控え室に戻って、お先にすぐ休ませてもらいましたとも。
では、郷田と熊沢もアリバイを失うではありませんか。一人で控え室で休んでいたと自称する熊沢、一人で使用人室にいたと自称する郷田、そのどちらにもいとこ部屋へ行き殺人を行う余地があるはずです。
めっそうもない。どうしてそんなことを私たちが。
そうですともそうですとも、人殺しなんてそんなとんでもないことです。
The culprit cannot be definitely said to be Nazi. After all, is it not possible that Kurosawa in the guest house committed the crime? Is it not possible that Goda committed the crime?
夏日がすべて語っておるわ。控室で一人眠った熊沢も、使用人室に一人こもった合田も、寝室の夏日と何も変わらぬ。どちらもアリバイを失うではないか。
ご安心を。この二人は殺人犯ではないと私が保証します。まず熊沢さんは晩餐後、私たちと一緒に屋敷を出てゲストハウスへ行き、そのまま控室に入り朝まで眠っていました。合田さんも同じです。事務作業を終え、その後に私たちとラウンジで談笑して、それを終えてから休みました。両名とも殺人を行う余地はありません。
いよいよ来たな。それではわらわも腰を上げるとしよう。もはやそなたの出番は終わりだ、エリカ。そなたの頼れる用心棒を呼び出すがいい。
Beto glanced at where Delanor sat on the second floor audience seating. However, Delanor just stared back with those usual expressionless eyes.
復唱要求。合田と熊沢のアリバイについて完全な証拠がある。
復唱拒否。なんで敵にヒントを？答えるわけもない。
お聞きから。
Then our point stands.
証拠はないそうだぞ。証拠もなく合田と熊沢のアリバイを主張しても良いものなのか。
道理だわ。どうなのよ、ベルン、エリカ。どうして合田と熊沢のアリバイを主張できるわけ？
引っ込めエリカ。わらわの相手はそこのドラノールよ。貴様ごとき人間に魔女の相手は務まらぬわ。
いいえ、ドラノールの出番は必要ありません。あなたの言う人間ごときが魔女を打ち破るからこそ魔女幻想が否定されるのです。ならばどうぞ、赤で青でお好きなように受けて立ちますよ。
In response to Erika's challenge, Beto smiled boldly yet gracefully and slowly stood up, and they glared at each other between the floor and the balcony.
合田にも熊沢にもそれぞれアリバイがない。二人はゲストハウスにおり、いつでもいとこ部屋へいたり犯行を行うことができた。それが否定できぬ限り、夏日を犯人呼ばわりすることなどできぬぞ。
Beto's blue truth struck out rapidly. The curtain had finally dropped and the battle had begun.
人間であるエリカが使える赤を思い、ドラノールを呼ばずにどう切り返してみせるか。
エリカに使えず、その主のベルンカステル卿は使えます。油断はできませんぞ。
青き真実、有効だわ。どうするのベルン？あんたかドラノールが相手を変わる？まだ私の出番ではありません。そしてベルンカステル卿の出番で。
Oh, they're just letting it go?
そうよ。
That's how you know it don't matter in the long run.
私たちの出番にはならない。
Oh, that's bad.
フルドエリカというただの人間風情がベアトを打ち破ってこそ意味があるのよ。人間に打ち破られてこそわかるの。黄金のベアトリーチェなどとのため偽りの魔女が人間以下の幻に過ぎなかったとね。それが本当にできるなら最高に面白いんだけどね。いいわエリカ、受けて立ちなさい。まず
Erika, don't.
ですが、とてもシンプルな話です。熊沢さん、お釣りを。
はい。
熊沢さんは昨夜就寝されてから朝事件を知らされるまで一度でも控室を出ましたか？
いいえ、朝までぐっすりでしたとも。
私実は昨夜の晩餐の後 後にエドさんと談笑していて、面白い話を聞かせてもらっていたんです。それを試させてもらいました。
それとは何か。まさか。
そうです。
No.
金蔵を書斎に追い詰め封じたもの。扉に物を挟むことで封印できることを私は知った。
She didn't. But he left through the window.
まさかそれを熊沢さんの控室に。
No.
エリカは
No.
ゲストハウスにいたのですから、それができたと。
No.
何も問題はない。
Erica, you fucking scheming, conniving bastard.
莫大な黄金が発見されて、どんな事件が起こってもおかしくない不気味な夜でした。探偵あるところ、事件もあり、私は何かの事件が起こることを予見して、あらかじめアリバイを失いそうな人物にこれで封印をさせていただいたのです。
Erica had a small.
私はこれを
Fuck, I couldn't read.
ハウスに戻った熊沢さんが休むと言って
Erica
入ったのを見届け、
held a small, folded piece of brown paper high in the air.
これを使って扉を封印したのです。そして朝、事件が発覚し大騒ぎになった時、私は真っ先に熊沢さんの控室を確認し、そして封印が健在であることを確認しました。以上により、私は熊沢さんのアリバイを証明できます。
Kumasawa has an alibi. Oh, okay, it's because I had auto off. That's why I did that. Okay, I thought I was fucking having to click shit and do stuff. Okay.
熊沢はエリカと共にゲストハウスに
So Kumasawa is safe. But what about our dear man Goda? You haven't proven that one.
熊沢はゲストハウスへ戻って以降、朝まで2階に上がっていない。
The proof Erica had shown was elevated by Bernkastel and became red truth. This truth, which had become red, could no longer be overturned even by Beto. In other words, in that instant, Kumasawa's perfect alibi had been absolutely guaranteed. Oh, yeah, that's what you are, Burn. Yeah, Goda, come on. Chop, chop!
ゲストハウス到着後はすぐに使用人室にこもられました。そして同様にこれで封印させていただき
Damn!
ました。
Alright, that was easy. Fuck!
ローザさんが午前1時にお戻りになった時は、たまたま廊下に出た私が気づき、使用人室のゴーダさんにそれを伝えたのです。その時、封印は健在でしたので、ゲストハウスに到着してから午前1時まで、ゴーダさんは使用人室を出ていません。そしてその後はラウンジで午前3時まで私と一緒にいました。そして午前3時以降は私は2階にいましたので、ゴーダさんは2階に上がってこないことを保証できます。
エリカの封印がゴーダが午前1時まで使用人室にこもっていたことを証明するわ。
No!
そして午前3時までのアリバイを一緒にラウンジで過ごしたエリカが証明するわ。そしてそれ以降の朝までに2階を一切立ち入ってないこともエリカが証明するわ。
I mean, he could have just snuck up there.
ゴーダはゲストハウスへ戻って
Okay, never mind.
朝まで2階に上がっていない。
Goda has an alibi. I would like a recess of the court. Alright, how about something different?
赤き真実、有効だわ。お見事よ、エリカ。あんたのその扉の封印によるアリバイがベルンに認められて赤き真実に昇華されたわ。ありがとうございます、我が主。我こそは探偵。人間でありながら赤き真実を行使することのできる人間を超えし者。
Shut up, you rat. You can't use shit.
人
思い上がりめ。口走るには1000年早いわ。
おかしな追求があると面倒なので先にはっきりさせます。というか、むしろこれは最初にするべきでした。
No. No.
したことをお詫びします。24時の時点でのゲストハウスの状況です。
No.
黄金が発見され、緊急の親族会議になり、バトラさんと親族たちは屋敷へ。ゲストハウスには私といとこ3人、南條先生、郷田さん、熊沢さんが残りました。郷田さん、熊沢さんのアリバイについてはすでにご説明の通り、ジョージさん、ジェシカさん、マリアさんの3人はいとこ部屋でトランプで遊んでいました。実は私、ほんの少しだけ混ぜていただきましたので、この時刻に生存していたのをはっきり確認しています。我が主、以上の復唱を要求します。
応じるわ。ゲストハウスには24時の時点でジョージ、ジェシカ、マリアは生存して。
I'm gonna be honest, I can see Byrne dressing as a rat. Like, actually.
熊沢は1階にいた。あともうもったいぶることないから、これまでに出ている犠牲者の死亡も確定させてくわね。
No.
ジェシカ、マリア、ローザ、現時の5人はちゃんと死んでるわ。あのばっくりいった首で死んだふりなんてできるわけないでしょ。
No murder occurred before 2400. Before midnight. We guarantee that George's group is dead. Oh no, they just got rid of 2. Second floor reachable. Come on. Come on, second floor.
副将を感謝します。我が主。これをはっきりさせないと、私がアリバイを保証した以前の段階で。
Once that screen pops up, I'm going to fucking read through it and determine what my theory is.
いろいろ言われかねませんので。
Unsurprisingly, Bito's side couldn't get away with the simple plan of claiming that the victims were only playing dead. But in order to overcome Goda and Kumasawa's alibis, it should have been possible to suppose that the crime occurred before those doors were sealed. However, the opponent had predicted this move perfectly. It had been shown in red that the crime did not occur before the time period covered by Erica's alibis.
そうそう。犠牲者の確認されてる最後の生存時刻。それを最初に言ってほしかったわね。これで24時以前の話は無視していいことになるわ。
さらに言うと、24時の時点で屋敷の2階廊下には夏日とクラウス、源氏がいたわ。残りは全員親族会議の食堂よ。もちろんこの時点ではまだ殺人は起こっていない。源氏も健在よ。
Confirmation that 2400, those said to be inside the mansion, were indeed inside the mansion. Addendum, it has already been shown that none of them left the mansion before 1, excluding Natsuhi.
それはエリコで観測したことじゃないけれど、それが確定してないとゲームが進まないのよね。いいわ。その赤き真実を認めるわ。
赤き真実、ありがとうございます。我が主。
Since Erica had been in the guest house, it was only natural that she could explain the situation there. However, since she hadn't been in the mansion at the time, explaining the situation over there would have been extremely difficult for her. Bito would normally have attacked there with the Blue Chews, saying that the people in the dining hall had all agreed to keep to the same story, that someone had snuck out of the dining hall and that they might have committed murder in the guest house. However, because Byrne had instantly settled that matter with the red text, Bito had completely lost her chance to strike back.
おのれ。
厄介ですな。
They're kicking your ass.
これほどまでに不利とは。
これじゃまるでかつてのリーチェとバトラの戦いが逆になったみたいね。
いや、その時よりもさらに状況は悪いかと。
At a glance, the fight between the two of them resembled our previous fights. However, there were some vital differences. The first was whether or not Beto was the Game Master. The Beto who fought against me was the Game Master, so she knew all the truth. That's why she was able to use the red text at will. However, the current Beto isn't the Game Master. She's just a single piece on the game board. In other words, even Beto doesn't know the truth. So you could say that Beto is now in the same position I once was. Also, though Erica may seem to be in the same position I once was, the situation for her is totally different. She's connected to the witch called Bernkestel. Even though she isn't the Game Master, she's capable of elevating Erica's statements to become Red Truth. Because of this, Erica can use the Red Truth even though she's neither a witch nor the Game Master. Beto is supposed to be the witch, possesses no truth nor red she can use. And yet, the detective Erica can use the Red Truth. The advantage is completely flipped over to the other side. Perhaps you could say that the current Beto is in a much worse position than I was when I fought with her. After I got used to the game, Beto stopped responding to my demands that she use the red. But in the beginning, she had responded to almost all of them, giving me quite a few hints. That's why we were able to fight on par. However, Bernkestel is different. She fully understands the rules of this game and is prepared to corner Beto without even a hint of restraint. And because of this, I knew. In the past, Beto went easy on me so that we could fight on par with each other. And I appreciate Beatrice because you made me feel slightly smart sometimes. Is it not possible that Nanjo in the guest house committed the crime? Why were we going for Nanjo?
はい。私はエリカさんとずっとご一緒でした。
ラウンジで過ごした時間は
午前1時から午前3時までです。
ええ、そうです。午前1時から午前3時までの間、私と南條先生、郷田さんの3人はラウンジでくつろいでいました。我が主、復讐要求です。応じるの？午前1時から午前3時まで、エリカ、南條、郷田の3人はゲストハウス1階のラウンジで過ごした。
Though she had flat out refused to repeat what Beto told her to, she responded to Erica's demand immediately. The Red Truth was starting to corner Beto. She grimaced as though in pain, but she still struck back with the Blue Truth. Now perhaps she really was in pain. Now that the characters apart from Nazi have had their alibis established, the illusion of the witch is also being denied. Beto perceived the denial of her existence as pain. Oh, sorry. Very interesting shit.
そうね。南條がラウンジでエリカと一緒に1時から3時までいたことは分かったけど、それ以前とそれ以後はどうなのかしらね。どう？エリカ。
はい。まず午前1時以前のアリバイ。これは全く問題ありません。私が24時までいとこ部屋でトランプで一緒に遊んでおり、それからラウンジに降りて、そこで南條先生とお会いしたからです。
そうでしたな。24時に降りてきたエリカさんとお会いして、少しお話をしていましたら、
I prefer Stephen King and H.P. Lovecraft than Sherlock Holmes.
私、碑文の謎解きで書庫に入った時、海外の名作ミステリーの原書が多数保管されているのを見ていました。ですので、それらを手に取りながら、 ぜひ議論がしたくなりました。私たちは書庫に移り、ずっとおしゃべりをしていました。ラウンジに場所を移すまでずっとです。
Cramped though it was, that book storage room in the guest house was stocked well enough that it was fair to call it a small library. In it were several famous foreign mystery novels that Kinzo had once taken a liking to. Of course, they were all originals and in English, but English was no problem for either Eriko or Nanjo. For this occasion, they had borrowed the key to the library one more time from Goda in the servant room. At that point, Erika checked the seal again and, of course, reset it. Damn her. Even though she keeps it sealed for everyone else to enter or leave, she alone enters and leaves whenever she wants.
なるほど。つまり24時から就寝する午前3時までの間、ずっと南條と一緒だったわけね。なら南條のアリバイは一番盤石ということになるわ。はい、
そういうことになります。我が主、復唱要求です。応じるの？
Hold on, I'm hearing some shit. I'm gonna be white real quick and investigate. Real fast. Man, this ghost's been active for the past couple days. Earlier today, I heard something. Right where I heard that knocking from. I literally turned and I went, Ghost, excuse me, I'm doing shit.
24時以降、エリカは午前3時までずっと南條と一緒にいたの？
At 2400, the crime in the cousin's room still hadn't, occurred. So this way, an alibi had been established for the period before the time they were in the lounge.
その後、私たちは午前1時に書庫から廊下へ出ます。すると偶然、お戻りになられたローザさんと鉢合わせになりました。そして私が郷田さんにそれを教えました。客人を出迎えるのは使用人の役目だろうと思いまして。
Goda asked if he should bring a towel, but Rosa refused. She quickly headed up to the second floor. At this point, Erika, Goda, and Nanjo gathered together and decided to have a drink. The alibis in the lounge up until 3 a.m. have already been proclaimed and read, so there are no problems there.
続きまして、午前3時以降、お開きになった後の南條先生のアリバイです。午前3時にバトラさんがお戻りになり、ラウンジは解散。私と南條先生、バトラさんの3人は2階へ上がりました。そして南條先生はお休みに。その際、もちろん先生のお部屋の扉にも封印をさせていただきました。
Of course you did.
あとは事件発覚まで同じです。私はバトラさんの悲鳴と同時に部屋を飛び出し、南條先生の部屋の扉に封印がされていることを確認しました。よって南條先生のアリバイは午前1時以前、午前3時以降、ともに完璧なのです。
Nanjo has an alibi. Beatrice, you are getting dogged.
Erika. あなたの封印も赤き真実も完璧よ。南條は午前3時までエリカと一緒にいたというアリバイがある。そして午前3時から朝まで自室を出ていない。
Erica made use of the seals on the doors, and was granted red truths from Burncastle one after another. For me, demanding that Beto repeat something had been about maneuvering and tactics, but it's totally different for Erica. For her, it's like having a trump card that can make red whenever she wants.
ゲストハウスの容疑者全員のアリバイ証明を終えました。問題はありませんね。
問題はあるぞ。それはだな。
You're supposed to come up with something before you say that. Beto racked her brains to find some point to latch onto, but Erica's red had been ruthlessly perfect. There was no point she could take issue with. Beto kept thinking hard, trying to fault Erica on something, but her expression was so wrought with desperation that anyone could tell by looking. Pop, cute, and perfect. Alright, but what about the main mansion?
待ちな、エリカ。俺を抜く気か。後ろ宮バトラーにだって反抗のチャンスはあるはずだ。何しろ犠牲者たちと同じ部屋で一夜を共にしたんだ。
Hasn't it already been said in red that you didn't kill anybody ever?
議論を先になんか進ませねえ。
Or is it just something else? At that time, an arrow twisted like a golden snake and hit me. Didn't pierce through me, but it slapped me hard in the cheek like a whip.
バトラ様の発言権はまだ認められておりません。ご注意。はあ、分かっておるぞ、バトラ。そしてすまない。許せ。エリカ、まだバトラのアリバイを示していないぞ。バトラは犠牲者たちと枕を並べて眠った男。誰よりも一番に疑わなければならぬのではないのか。
Is it not possible that Badler in the guest house committed the crime?
ベアトの言う通りだわ。ダメじゃないよね、バトラを飛ばしちゃ。これは失礼しました。すっかり失礼しておりました。
そなたは午前3時に帰ってきたバトラと共に2階へ上がる。そしてそなたも自室に戻って眠ったはずだ。24時にいとこ部屋を訪れたかもしれぬが、午前3時以降には訪れておらぬはず。まさかその後、バトラのベッドに潜り込みに行ったとでも言うのか？
No, because Nah, actually no. He fell asleep and then he woke up because of George's watch alarm. He didn't just wake up and see it. Huh? What? You fucking what the fuck? She's a fucking weirdo.
部屋の惨状に気づき、悲鳴を上げるまで、部屋で何も起こらなかったことまでも。
I could hear him breathing all night.
ですのでご安心を。バトラさんは犯人ではありません。殺人現場にそうとは知らずに入り、朝まで寝てしまったただの愉快な第一発見者です。
バカな。お得意の封印でも、それを証明することは不可能なはず。どうしてそれがそなたに証明できるというのか。
ふざけるな。あの時俺は自分だけ部屋に入ったんだ。エリカだって自分の部屋へ戻ったはずだ。どうしてそんなさも見ていたかのように断言できるんだ。
見たとは言っていません。エリカさんに割り当てられた部屋はどこですか？
エリカ、教えてちょうだい。
Badler, do you snore like a motherfucker?
バトラのことがそこまで証明できるの？
さすがにそれでこそ探偵だね。
私の部屋はいとこ部屋の隣です。
Badler be snoring.
まさか
壁に耳をつけ、いとこ部屋の様子を伺っていたというのか。
はい、私の耳は完璧です。バトラさんが入室後、直ちに私は部屋の壁に耳をつけ、何か異常が起こらないか。
I'm liking Erica even less.
あんた、バトラが悲鳴を上げる朝まで何も起こらなかったと証明できると言ったわね。まさかあんた。
はい、朝まで一睡もせずに壁に耳をつけ監視をしておりました。
Everyone was stunned into silence. She put her ear against the wall, and for the entire time until morning, she listened to what was going on in Badler's room. Just what would that have looked like? Until dawn, she had killed her breathing in a pitch-black room, clinging to the wall shared with the cousin room, like some kind of creepy venomous spider clinging to the wall of a darkened room. Berncastle alone was grinning in triumph.
ですから我が主の追いつけ通り、朝まで一睡もせずに壁に耳をつけ、異常が起こらないか監視をしておりました。
エリカの記憶力は写真並み、そして聴力は録音機並み。エリカの耳をごまかしてジョージたちを殺し、首に傷を刻むなど不可能なことに。
It is impossible for Badler to have committed the crime. Why is Erica so fucking OP? There's 7 left. I love Erica. I fucking hate her. She's too good! I fucking put my ear to the wall and never slept because my hearing is a fucking tape recorder. And I can fucking hear everything. It's like, okay. Stop being such a fucking get out of jail free card, man. The red from the pair forced Beto to show an expression of considerable anguish. It was only natural. As Red Shoes not only guaranteed Badler's alibi, but a number of other things as well. First of all, it meant the murder was impossible for anyone after 3 a.m. And since the cousins were confirmed to be alive as late as 24, since as late as midnight, the time period of the crime automatically became between midnight and 3 a.m. That meant the alibis for all people who weren't in the guest house before 3 a.m. had also been guaranteed automatically. It is impossible for the crime to have occurred after 3. Exactly. How do we fuck over Erica? The people who had been in the guest house all had alibis. The crime didn't occur before midnight. The crime couldn't have occurred after 3. In other words, there was no way for the murders to happen unless someone from the mansion committed the crime between midnight and 3. What if someone in the mansion committed the crime between midnight and 3? order to protect Natsuhi, she had to establish that it was possible for someone other than Natsuhi to commit the crime. Ironically, the witch had to prove that a human had committed the crime.
しかしそいつはなかなか難しい話だな。エリカは午前3時までラウンジ、そして2階へはそこを通らずには至れない。つまり事実上ゲストハウス2階の管理人のような。
And it's Erica, so if you took one fucking step, she would have heard you, thrown a knife in your direction. It would have slit your whole entire head off your neck. And it would fly back to her and she'd catch it on the tip of her finger and swallow it. What if the second floor was reachable without going past Erica in the lounge? Of course, Beto had also thought of striking back that way, and Bernkastel must have thought this as well.
ゲストハウスのすべての人物に犯行が不可能であることは分かった。しかし、屋敷の人間はどうか。
すでにお話ししておりますし、我が主が赤き真実でも宣言済みです。私はゲストハウス1階のラウンジにいました。そして2階へ至るにはラウンジを通らなければなりません。つまり私の目に触れずに2階へ至ることは不可能だということです。
それが不可能ではなかったら、例えばゲストハウスの外壁にはしごを立てかけ2階の窓より侵入したとか、ラウンジを通らずに2階へ至る方法は存在するはず。これならばそなたの目に触れずに犯行現場へ至ることは可能だ。
Beto finally struck back. For now, she let Erica take total control and attack her with the red over and over. During that time, Beto's counterattacks with the blue truth had been few in number, even including this one. No! How? Erica, you can't be this good at this! That's not how that works, Chief. Oh, except with your fucking little Delanor problem, you can, because she just goes, I won't allow that to happen in red. Not unless I installed security cameras. She locked all the fucking windows.
すでに読めている手です。恐ろしい。ここまで必要と。
ゲストハウスはその構造上、外部から2階へ侵入するには。
Of course she did. Why would she? She fucking put her eels to her. She did not put a fucking seal in every single one of those fucking windows. There's no fucking way she did. The locks would be the best way, but she's fucking... Don't. Actually. You did not. Actually. You didn't! There's no fucking way! There's no fucking way, dude. Holy shit, man! Erica is too good! I can't like a character that can literally just kill everybody. Fuck! You can't win! How many pieces of paper do you fucking have? How many windows are in that guest house? Holy shit! She probably sealed everything in that fucking place. In the middle of all that rain, Erica sealed all the windows from the outside to create an alibi showing that no one could have snuck into the guest house from the outside. I thought she would have just locked them. Nah, she has to go, alright, piece of paper, piece of paper, piece of paper, piece of paper, piece of paper. She climbed up the wall herself and did that to all the windows on the first and second floor. Even the ones on the first floor? Erica! What the fuck, man? You know what? I don't want any Ericas around me ever. They're fucking conniving shits. No to all things that could possibly have permitted entry. Although after hearing that, she listened to the cousin room all night long without even sleeping a wink. This new bizarre action didn't seem quite so impossible. This has probably also looked like a venomous spider. A disgusting spider crawling over the outside guest house wall during a storm.
あなたという人は我が後ろ宮家を何だと心得ておられるのですか
Yeah, let's not get heated now.
として迎えた恩も忘れ
探偵にとって後宮家は事件の舞台以上にも以下にもなりません。私にとって事件発生前に重要なことは登場人物の名前を覚えることと地形構造を覚えること、来たる事件に備え各種アリバイの取得準備および工作に専念することです。事件発生前に何の準備もしない探偵は私から見れば三流かと。投留先で人が死ぬと私たちは知っているのだから。
そしてエリカは事件発覚と同時に全ての封印が破られていないことを確認した。
How? What the fuck?
エリカが死体発見時に一番にいとこ部屋に到着しなかった理由。
But still, how long would that take?
死体なんて見分しなくても赤き真実でいくらでも確定が取れる。それより重要なのはアリバイ構築のための封印の確認だった。
我が主は完璧です。私は主に命じられたままに全てを完璧に証明しただけです。
And she's not even coming up with it herself. Burn is doing it for her.
私のコマどうラムダ。これでラウンジでのエリカの見張りはアリバイ構築上絶対の信頼性を持つことが証明されたと思うけど。
There's no way to reach the second floor without passing through the lounge. I feel like those three shouldn't even be possible. Those top two.
認めるわ。エリカ、あなたの封印は完璧よ。私が赤で認めるわ。ゲストハウス2階へはラウンジを通過しない限り至ることはできず、ラウンジにいたエリカに知られずに至ることは不可能。
Fucking
あ
wild.
りがとうございます、ラブダデルタ教。以上により
Oh my
次のことが
god.
確定したわけです。大ベアトリーチェ教。
Asd was right, man. She is a fucking rat to a high degree.
午前1時までの1時間の間に
Holy shit. Hey, there shall be no blood spilled in the court.
すでにお話ししていますが、私は24時にラウンジにおり、そこで南條先生と意気投合し、午前1時まで書庫でミステリー談義にふけっておりました。お恥ずかしながらすっかり熱中してしまっていたため、その間 廊下を誰かが通り抜けても私は気づけませんでした。探偵にあるまじき痛恨のミスです。
After doing all this maneuvering and setting up seals to guarantee a perfect alibi, she became too engrossed in a mystery discussion and left an opening. Her relaxed smile was completely shameless, the total opposite of her words. It almost seems like it's the other way around. It's enough to make you think that this was an intentional trap. To make it clear to all that only Natsuhi didn't have an alibi between midnight and 1.
つまり逆説的に申し上げるとこういうことです。
I'm gonna fall. Like, actually, I almost fell out of my chair.
いとこ部屋
I
で
wanted more
犯
popcorn.
行を行えるのは24時から午前1時までの間にアリバイを失う人物だけということです。
Her eyes clearly hinted that Natsuhi was the only one who fit this description. The crime was only possible between midnight and 1. Are you fucking kidding? We didn't even argue that one. It just okay. What the fuck happened? Her eyes glued. Oh. Oh. It should have been a crime whose time and location were completely unknown during that long night. But because of the alibis Erica had constructed, had been limited to the time period between midnight and 1. Erica left the cousin room at midnight. That marks the last confirmation that George and the others were alive. After the party in the lounge started at 1, it was impossible to reach the cousin room by any method. Yeah, you got cornered. You're about to be like the Warriors and blow a 3-1 lead.
バトラと違ってバカじゃないの。
I mean, he is incompetent, literally, so, yeah, idiot works.
それでは改めまして、残りの容疑者、屋敷の人物のアリバイを検証してまいりましょう。何しろ24時から午前1時までのたった1時間の話、もはや難しいことではありません。まず24時の時点、この時点で2階廊下に夏日、クラウス、源氏がおり、それ以外の全員が1階食堂におりました。これはすでに我が主によって赤き真実で示されています。
そうよ。24時の時点で屋敷の2階廊下には夏日とクラウス、源氏がいた。残りは全員1階の食堂。
So let me guess, I didn't have enough time to get to the guest house.
謎のノックがあって、片翼の紋章の手紙が現れた。そしてそれをめぐって午前1時まで延々と議論が続いたわ。私がそれを赤き真実で語るわ。食堂の全員は午前1時まで誰一人食堂を退出していない。
Excluding Natsuhi, Kraus, and Genji, none of the people in the mansion left the mansion before 1. We got 3 left, and it's literally Genji, Kraus, or somebody else that supposedly was in the mansion. Since the possible times for the crime have been limited to between midnight. Why are you lolling? The adults in the family conference, who were confirmed to not to have left the mansion between midnight and 1, all had proven alibis. I feel like I just performed a Vinny and unlocked a new voice.
エリカはゲストハウス。誰かが食堂の扉にお得意の封印でもして証明したというのか。納得のいく証拠も証明もないぞ。
Banger song is coming up soon. Okay, I was wondering when it was coming up, because you said it was showing up, and I was like, when? I haven't heard it since. Alright. I'm excited, then. A banger song is always good. This overbearing red truth had not only given alibis to the adults in the dining room, it also gave alibis to Shannon and Cannon, who had come to serve tea. And even guaranteed that they never left the dining hall. In other words, the only ones who didn't have proven alibis were these three, Natsuhi, Kraus, and Genji. No, there were only two left. If Kraus and Genji had their alibis proven, it proves that no one but Natsuhi could have been the culprit. I will say, out of all the games I played, this is probably number 2 soundtrack for me of all time. Number 1's gotta be Ghost of Tsushima, just because I absolutely love that fucking game. Favorite game of all time. Peak shit. Music just adds to it. But this got some absolute killers. It is not possible that Genji in the mansion committed the crime. Except he's dead. 9 out of 10 of my favorite songs don't even play until episode 7. They go crazy for the Answers arc. Well, I'll be honest, Predator did kind of be hitting. No! No! Not the fucking seals, man! I swear to, I'm gonna go to fucking every Arctic pole and club all the fucking seals I find. Fuck them seals! There's fucking 700 of them! There's at least 5 of them right in that top right corner. Cannon. Fuck. I spit out fucking popcorn. Alright, let me read that. Cannon rose expressionlessly, and Kumasawa got to her feet timidly. I need to perfect this voice. I don't want to lose it. They had no alibis. I had it for a little bit, but now it's gone. And I know it was a new voice because it sounded different from all my other ones. In fact, I think I got it back again. I can only hear it for a little bit, and then it disappears. Oh, Natsuhi, I'm sorry, but it looks like you're fucked. There ain't nothing I can do for you. Worst part is we know that it's not Natsuhi because she was in the room with Hideyoshi getting killed, but she didn't kill him. And that sucks.
証言だけでなく指紋の採取、各種科学捜査可能な限りを尽くしました。何しろ金蔵さんの書斎はあらゆる薬物の宝庫、赤き真実に限りなく近い究極の真実である各種の調査結果を得ています。はあ、サイエンスミステリーではないのでその詳細は割愛しますが。
As Erika swiggered around the cathedral, she arrogantly touted her scientific knowledge. She had thorough knowledge of all the chemicals the kids are studying and used them to conduct a scientific investigation, which had now been acknowledged and made into a red truth by Braincastle. She didn't explain the details, but she had obtained results that were convincing even without the red truth. Collecting fingerprints with aluminum powder, component analysis of the mud, under someone showing various chemical reactions from the clinging rainwater. Erika just walked into someone else's study several times, and used several chemicals however she pleased, all without asking the family's permission. However, no one could fault her for this. The pieces couldn't hinder any action a detective might take for the investigation. That's the power of the detective's authority.
我が物顔とは、よく次より探偵を名乗る者は決して客人として迎えぬよう、出会う者たちに忠告しよう。
I'm a detective. Put me in your house. I'm not a kleptomaniac, I promise. Put me in your house. I'm not kleptomaniac, I promise.
以上から現時の控室へ至り犯行を行うのが可能なのもまた24時から午前1時までであることが証明されたわ。そしてさらにエリカの調査によって現時にもいとこ部屋へ至るのが不可能であることが証明されたわ。
It had already been made clear in red that after transferring the phone call to Nazi, Genji had gone straight back to the waiting room. And because of Erika's scientific investigation, further red had been added saying, Genji never left the mansion after midnight. Because of that, it's been made clear that Genji couldn't have reached the guest house, much less the cousin room. Genji has an alibi. Okay, well, we got Kraus or the other people in the mansion. Hold on. I gotta sit here and listen. This is apparently the banger song. So we gotta listen. I'm sorry. We gotta listen to it. It's taken a long time to build. I'm waiting for that beat drop. Okay, it's got some funk to it. It's got some stank. We'll give it a little bit more time just in case. It's decent. It's not bad. I like the piano out of everything. We are enough of it. We're good. We can continue. Except for Kraus. Sorry, that's the chip clip. Dude! There's a fucking bird in here! Natsu's mouth flapped open and shut like a suffocating goldfish. That's an accurate analogy. Natsu's mind was blank and spinning out of control, and she felt as though she really would suffocate.
後ろ宮夏日最後にチャンスをあげるわ。すべての反抗はあなたの夫の仕業だと自ら告白なさい。
バカな。私が本当に濡れ衣を着せるような女に見えますか。
ベアト、夏日は拒否したわ。そしてあなたにも同じチャンスを。分かっているでしょ。それともまさかクラウスが行方不明であるのをいいことに悪魔の証明でごまかしきれるつもりじゃないわよね。
Well, to be honest, Erica probably put a seal on Kraus himself and figured out where Kraus was kept. Beto realized that they were rapidly approaching the end of this battle. Normally, Beto should have been able to argue against these alibis of Erica's in several ways using the blue truth. However, all of these alibis have been accepted by Bernkastel, named the Delta as red truth. And Beto no longer had any room to argue.
まるであの魔女どもがそうなるように曲解してるみてえじゃないか。
そうですね。ゲームマスターのラムダデルタ卿が納得したなら、その真実の真贋が問われるわけ。最後に残った真実に基づかれ、続く世界が紡がれる。その最後の真実が本当の真実とどれほどかけ離れていようとも。
クラウスおじさんが犯人なわけない。おじさんは何者かに監禁されてるんだぞ。いや、そうと夏日おばさんを電話でうまく騙した可能性も否定できないな。
バトラ君は夏日とクラウスを疑っていますか。
それは
エリカの真実は卑劣な構築ですが正当です。魔女と結託しているとはいえ赤き真実で認められています。つまり嘘だけで構築した偽の真実では断じてありません。つまりエリカの真実でも筋が通るのです。夏日やクラウスが犯人という真実も全くありえなくはありません。それが虚構であろうとも筋は通る。真実と同じ価値を持った虚構なのです。
Here's what I'm gonna say now. I'm gonna be done once I finish this episode.
それは
Just because we're getting real close and I don't think I'm finishing a tea party and question marks in that time.
俺は夏日おばさんとクラウスおじさんを信じるぜ。確かに金でトラブルがあるのは知ってる。だがそれでも俺はおばさんたちが犯人だと信じたくない。いや、信じられない。
これだけ赤で着実に追い詰められたこの盤面上でどうやったら夏日を逃がせますか。
The beginning of this song is really good.
だが絶対に屈したくない。
Then once it starts getting into techno, I'm not a real fan of techno too much. But that's just me.
だからエリカは意図してかせずしてか本当の犯人の片棒を担いでる。エリカが夏日おばさんの犯人だと告発し、そしてこの場にいる誰もがそうだと信じても、ならばこそ俺だけは夏日おばさんを信じたい。
If everyone believes it's her, will that become the truth? If everyone accepts a lie, will that become the truth? Okay, I'm done. I lost the voice. I don't know what I had it as. I lost it though. But I will regain it. Must an honest person be dragged up to the guillotine, all alone and taunted by liars?
俺は嫌だぜ。誰も夏日おばさんを信じないなら、むしろ俺が信じてやる。本当の真実は全員が納得したら決まるものじゃない。徹底的に双方の可能性を検討して、その上で至るもんなんだ。だからこの法廷は嘘っぱちだ。この法廷は夏日おばさんを犯人だとでっち上げるためにしか存在しない。
デアとは夏日を必死に弁護していますよ。
違う。デアとはしているのは神戸。言い訳でしかない。この法廷では相手の主張に抗うだけじゃ戦えないんだ。だからかつての俺は一方的にベアトにやり込められていたんだ。エリカに勝つのに必要なのは奴の推理の穴を探すことじゃない。奴とは異なる別の真実を見つけ出し、それをあのゲームの支配者ラムダデルタに。
But what if we just let Natsuki bite the bullet?
エリカの真実より正しい。
What if Badler, we just win?
レルンカステル教の示した赤き真実に抵触せずに、夏日が犯人でない真実を紡ぎ出せますか？
わからない。だが俺が夏日おばさんが犯人だと信じない限り、絶対に別の真実がある。仮に事件の犯人は魔女ということになってもいい。確かに真実によって夏日おばさんに濡れ衣を着せられるくらいなら。
夏日が犯人であるとこれほどの赤き真実を突きつけられても、あなたは信じない。
Wait, what the fuck happened?
ああ、物事ってのは常に信じるやつと信じないやつがいるべきなんだ。たとえいくら証拠が積み重ねられようとも、誰かが潔白を信じなきゃならない。世の
What
中
the fuck happened?
証拠じゃ示せない真実なんていくらでもあるはずなんだ。みんながそうだと言うからきっとそうなんだなんてことを俺は二度と受け入れたくない。
It says I'm still like the live thing didn't reset. What the fuck happened? Did my stream go out? I gotta check this. Actually, like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck? That's weird. Okay. All right. That's very strange that all of a sudden my stream went out, but it still says I was live the whole time. I didn't even realize. This is why I need fucking Twitch open. Good thing I'm still recording. You guys can watch whatever didn't make it in for that little few minutes on fucking YouTube. YouTube.com/Saberleaf. I guess we continue? How can you be so sure? How can you be sure that there's nothing on the backside of the moon if you've never seen it? Is there some reason that you have to believe it? Until you see the back of the moon with your own eyes, you can deny neither the possibility that nothing's there at all, nor the possibility that there's a thriving culture of space bunnies. Here, I'm fucking loading up Twitch, and I am fucking keeping it on my fucking creator dashboard to fucking Stream Manager so I can see my shit. Because for some reason, it fucking went down. So you know what? There. Now I have two things open. One to see that I'm still recording, and one to see my fucking Twitch. Because that's fucking bullshit. You should never assume something is the truth until you actually check it. Discord is a malicious thing trying to force a single interpretation on a truth that cannot be checked. I believe there is a civilization on the backside of the moon, but that was in elementary school and I was made fun of and laughed at. So I thought it was embarrassing to think that a civilization lived on the moon, and I threw away that belief. I've been told by a book my mom read me that rabbits lived on the backside of the moon, and we shall steal the moon! So I believed that for a long, long time. But when everyone said it was wrong, I abandoned that truth without even trying to check it. Even without evidence, I abandoned the truth I believed in. And now everyone is starting to believe that Aunt Natsuhi is the culprit, even though no decisive evidence has been shown. Even without evidence, Erika's words sound reasonable, so they're probably the truth. Is that why you're throwing away your belief that Aunt Natsuhi is innocent despite a lack of proof? If no one else will believe, then I will. I started reading his own shit for no fucking reason.
おばさんが犯人だといくら信じさせようとも、俺は犯人じゃないと信じる。それを捨てない。
わかりました。ではあなたに私から一つだけ赤き真実を授けましょう。私が真の意味で戦う意志を持ったあなたに送るたった一つの力です。力。有限の魔女ワルギリアの名に。
Man, my stream went. Apparently, my stream went out, and I wondered what the fuck happened. Because I looked at it, said viewer 0. I'm like, okay, that's weird. Well, we already knew that. And I looked back and it said 4. I was like, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden that message pops up. Saberleaf Network is now live. I think it's still good. It's working. Kraus is currently missing, and it's unknown whether he's alive or dead. Like Kinzo, he's no different than a cat in a box that has disappeared into the mists of the island. A cat inside a box is unfixed, and no interpretation of it can be denied. It is the root of endless interpretations, the true source of the Endless Witch's power. In other words, no matter how much Bernkastel claims that Kraus is the culprit, she can't make that the sole truth. In other words, the Kraus culprit theory and the witch theory can be in almost perfect balance. It would mean making the game a draw. Bernkastel was tempting her. This was cajolery, offering her a second chance if she abandons the honor of the family she swore to protect, and consents to a fragment that stomps all over that honor. There's no reason for false confidence. For Bito to lose is to die. In this game, she should always choose a draw unless she has an overwhelming advantage. Not anymore, bitch. That's me. That's Badler. I don't think I still understand Hempel's Raven.
私しか残らなければ何だというのですか。私は後ろ宮夏希。逃げも隠れもしない。私は潔白です。そして心に片翼のわしを刻む高潔なる当主代行です。私を罵りたければ罵りなさい。あざけりたければあざけりなさい。誰にも虚実で私の名誉を傷つけることなどできはしないのです。
With a dignified voice, Natsuhi stated her case openly before the witches above her. However, this response of hers might have been exactly what Bernkastel had intended. Beatrice, take the deal. Take the deal.
夏日を説得してなんとかギリギリの妥協策を。
ラムダデルタ教もベルンカステル教も真の敵はお嬢様ではなく退屈そのものです。このゲームをまだ繰り返し遊びたいはず。お嬢様が譲歩するところを見せれば喜んでそれを受け入れ次のゲームに仕切り直すはずです。
No. We gotta keep Nazi's pride alive. Fuck Nazi. Get her out of here. I actually do not care about her.
このかけらの夏日はどうなるというのか。そんなの気にしてる場合じゃないでしょ。
Do you wanna die?
このゲームで取り除かれても次のゲームではまた登場するわ。
しかしお嬢様はそういうわけには参りません。今回のゲームでベルンカステル教の手の内は分かったはずです。それを生かし次回のゲームで勝利を目指す方が現実的です。ここベルンカステル教の取引に乗るのが唯一。
If it gives me a choice, I'm choosing to screw over Nazi. Which it probably will not, you know, it'll just be like, yo, here you go, she's doing this.
最後に勝率で勝者を決めるんでしょ。一つの勝負、一つの人生、一つの駒に魔女が執着したら死ぬわよ。すまない。そういうわけにはいかなくても、誰もが違うと言っても自分だけは信じる男の強さと、それを捨てなければならなかった男の悔しさ、わらわは知っている。わらわは夏日を見捨てぬ。なぜか
You're stupid.
夏日を疑うのなら誰かが夏日を信じる。
Yes, Kraus.
真実とは
Kraus believes in her, probably.
ものの狭間にこそ見つけ出せるからだ。わらわは見捨てぬぞ。誰もが夏日を犯人と信じるなら、それでもわらわは魔女が犯人であると主張する。それが主張できるなら、わらわの存在価値などそれまでよ。負けられねえんだよ。真実ってのはさ、誰かが否定するもんじゃねえ。自分が疑って捨てた時に。
I don't like you, Beatrice. You should just let that happen.
それがベアトの返事。
ああ、当然拒否よ。後ろ宮クラウスは犯人にあらず。
Ushiramiya Kraus is not the culprit. Then we lost.
もう取り返しはつかないわね。愚か者の短期にふさわしい報いを受けなさい。奇跡の魔女ベルンカステルの名において赤き真実を語るわ。後ろ宮クラウスは犯人ではない。そしてとっくに殺されてるわ。あんたに電話で声を聞かせた直後にね。
So Kraus was dead this whole time. Bernkestel's cruel and ruthless red blade gouged Nazi. It was totally merciless. Nazi had been crushed with uncertainty, not knowing whether Kraus was alive or dead, but she had still been capable of believing that he was alive. And now that hope, that expectation, had been crushed without any chance for a miracle. She had thrown herself into this trap out of concern for her husband's safety. She had now lost her daughter and husband and everything she had gained since marrying into the Ushiramiya family. No, even after all of this, one thing still remains. If her husband has been lost, then right now she is the last person who can protect the honor of the Ushiramiya family. She still couldn't let it end here. Even wrapped up in so much sadness, Natsuki would do all she could to protect that honor, with this final bit of strength.
いいえ、これで終わりよ。残りの食堂の人間は全員1時まで食堂を出ていないことは赤き真実で確定してる。
I'm interested how they get out of this.
夏日以外全員のアリバイは証明されて
Excluding Nazi, everyone in the mansion has an alibi. So all the theories are done. Abiding. I'm waiting my time. Waiting my time. Objection!
主文追加。状況証拠からクラウスの殺害も追加を。
そうね。クラウスを殺せるのだってこの状況じゃナツヒ以外に考えられないわ。
Objection!
訂正するわ。午前1時までの1時間の間にクラウス、ジョージ、ジェシカ、
Oh my fucking god.
ローザ、ゲンジの6人を次々殺害したわ。殺害可能時間はいずれも24時からの1時間の間だけ。
Objection!
1時間の間にアリバイを持たない。犯行の可能な人物は後ろ宮夏樹だけだった。
Oh, this was only for the first murders. This wasn't even for Hideyoshi.
犯人として扱い進行。また事件が人間の犯行で完全に証明されたため、無限の魔女ベアトリーチ当幻想法廷はあんたの存在をここに否定することを宣言するわ。神戸の機会があるけどナツキのアリバイを証明できる？もしくはナツキ以外が犯人の可能性を示せる？それさえできればナツキは黒ギリギリのグレードまで。あんたの存在否定は今回は保留されるけど。
Wait, let's... If Nazi had an alibi, Beto would have shown it long ago. In fact, wasn't the whole point of that trap to make her lose her alibi? Bring the fucking people... Okay, this is stupid. I fucking hate this. Just put somebody who could say the red on the stand. Bam, done, easy. Virginia did it. Well, I guess that might be cheating, so... Even though Erika's putting seals on everything...
心に片翼のわしの紋章を刻むことをお許しくださったからです。私の心臓に刻まれた紋章と名誉をあなたの証拠とアリバイとやらはどう否定できますか？できません。私の心に刻まれた後宮家の紋章は不滅なのです。
Now that Nazi and Beatrice had practically been placed on the guillotine, they cried out with all the strength of their determination. However, that did nothing but bring a cold smile to Lambda Delta's face. Erika had constructed a truth that Lambda Delta could accept. And no one could construct a more convincing truth to deny Erika's. In that case, the most convincing truth would swallow up everything else and become the one and only truth, even if it happened to be different from the real truth. The truth of those in the past is swallowed up by the truth of those in the future. This can happen even for a mixture of truth and lies, as long as everyone acknowledges it as true. I will never stop howling. I will howl forever. And I almost did it too, but I caught myself. You fuckers ain't getting it for free. I've thought about this before, and at some point, if I do get famous enough, or like, you know, more well known, essentially, by people, instead of having like 15 followers, averaging a few viewers. If I get more well known, and I'm like, you know what, I'm willing to do this as a bit. You can track this as the origin if you want. I will buy a fursuit and wear it for the whole stream. And that is not a promise that is happening, but that's only if a bunch of stuff happened. That's just a potential future. Me wearing the, Stop with these fucking shitty sound effects. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy something. I'm gonna enjoy the finale. And by the finale, I mean the finale. Not the last episode of, not the last part of episode 8, but the finale. With that announcement, Kinzo stood up. Oh, kind of fucked up, man. You're killing the Kinzo that I like the most, the episode 1 Kinzo, man. A bright red flash of lightning smashed Kinzo over and over again as he screamed. Then he crumpled like a doll and sat back down in his chair as though nothing had happened. A fierce emotion left Kinzo's face. He had truly become like a wax model, and so he would never again share kind words with Natsuhi. That's right. The true Kinzo never once trusted Natsuhi during his entire life. The true Kinzo never once considered allowing Natsuhi to bear the one-winged eagle, because, of course, Kinzo had already vanished before the start of the game. The Kinzo that appears in this game is nothing more than Natsuhi's delusion. Every part of this Kinzo, who believed in Natsuhi and entrusted her with protecting the family honor, was a phantom, created by Natsuhi. Kind of fucked up. No, he didn't. Not only did he not entrust her with that, he never even said hello, or met her gaze even once. That was a cool little pan up. Natsuhi's cry was a mixture of sadness and many other emotions, and it echoed throughout the cathedral. Natsuhi could no longer stop her tears. Some last faint element that had cheered her up until today, that allowed her to endure as an Ushiromiya, as the wife to the head's representative, and as the final family head, had been torn to bits. Natsuhi no longer had anything left. Natsuhi could no longer allow herself to even call herself an Ushiromiya. Those difficult days, those painful days. Those days where she still gave everything she could for the family she'd married into, despite it all. The very few happy days among these. All these flitted through her mind one after another and disappeared. And all of those once beautiful memories were then crushed by Bernkestel's red truth, smashed to bits and scattered, plunged deep into her hands, and smeared red with mournful blood. It was the red of sadness and truth.
以上です。ただ事件がそこに存在するだけで、フルドエリカはこの程度の推理。
I fucking hate your catchphrase. It's shit. Come up with a better one. Lambda Delta clapped. A bit later, Bernkestel also clapped, looking pleased. The expressionless wax figure-like audience followed suit, and the unshakable verdict was welcomed with a great applause, and so the truth of this tale was decided. Should have just portrayed Nazi, man. Right now, no humans exist on this island except for those in this parlor. And with one exception, it has been shown that none of them have committed murder. And the culprit is among these people.
Oi, oi. となると、決定的じゃねえか。
魔女が犯人で、魔法で殺人を犯した。
Ah, so this is where I joined in at the very beginning of this episode.
あんたなの？あんたがジョージを、主人を殺したの？どうしてよ？どうして？私は殺していません。私は何も。
In a panic and with a voice that was far from calm, in a manner that was, to put it coldly, unsightly, Aunt Nazi denied the suspicion placed upon her. However, there's no longer any way around it. She stood up, brushed back her long hair, pointed at Aunt Nazi, and said it one more time. Fuck you. Fuck you. Look it, up yours. Red-faced and tear-streaked, Ava walked up to Nazi and grabbed her by the collar. Then, wordlessly, she slapped Nazi's cheek. Nazi, who had never been slapped in her life, was shocked by the taste of iron, which she was feeling for the first time. It turned into a scuffle between Ava and Nazi. Badler immediately tried to stop them, but Ava planted a sharp knee into Badler's gut and he doubled over. Sobbing, Ava kicked Nazi, who had fallen to the ground over and over. Badler tried once more to cut in and stop them, but he was brushed aside. And after that, no one tried to stop them. Repeating her son and husband's names over and over, Ava kicked Nazi and kicked her. Then she started grabbing whatever her eyes fell upon and throwing it. Nazi was hit with a steaming teacup and a can of black tea whose tea leaves fell out all over her. She was kicked, her hair pulled and dragged up, her cheeks slapped so many times that it started to swell. No one tried to stop it. It wasn't because they were worried about Ava kicking them too. It was because they thought it an inappropriate act of retribution for a person who had lost her beloved son and husband. A proper retribution. A proper truth. Everyone in the parlor accepted that Nazi was the culprit. They accepted the truth Erica claimed. So it became a proper truth that Nazi was designated as the proper culprit. She had already lost the husband and daughter who might have protected her. And even Kinzo, who should have given her a final bit of strength, had already vanished like a bubble in the ocean of illusions. No longer would anyone protect her. No longer would anyone believe her. So she was now the true culprit. Ava's shoulders heaved with her heavy breathing. Apparently her anger still hadn't abated. Erica patted her shoulder and made Ava take a step back. Of course, this wasn't to protect Nazi from violence. It was to further humiliate Nazi, now that she had been branded as the culprit.
私は3つの謎の2つを解きました。フーダニット、ハウダニット、そして最後の謎。ホワイダニットは犯人は自ら告白しなくてはならないと決まっています。どうかミステリーのルールに従い告白を。
Even though it wasn't her, The why done it refers to the motive.
そろそろ夏日さんが高笑いを始めて罪を認め悲しい過去話を始めるタイミングなのですが、まさかそれまで私がしなくてはなりませんか？
私は犯人じゃありません。誰か信じて。私は何者かに夫を人質に取られ脅迫されて罠にはめられただけなんです。
Nazi, with her hair a mess and her face red and tear-streaked, protested to everyone, but no one met her gaze, because it had already been resolved that Nazi was the culprit. Because Lame to Delta had acknowledged that the culprit of the tale was Nazi and had woven it that way, none of the pieces would pay any heed to Nazi's, to the culprit's words.
夏日は犯人ではない。我こそは黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェ。そなたらが夜の闇に
This is a good, like, song for this. What song is this? This color. This is good. This color is good. I like this color. Acknowledge me. The illusion of the witch had already been crushed, and Beto's voice didn't reach anyone. The verdict had already been made. Everything had been decided. Yeah, I skipped your dialogue. What you gonna do, bitch? That fucking rat, man. That rat.
それがこの世界の選んだ真実なのよ。さあ、大ラムダデルタ教。この魔女を語るおこがましき愚かな幻想を今こそ葬り去りたまえ。さようならベアトリーチェ。
I feel like this is wrapping up pretty soon. It has to.
私の退屈を紛らわしてくれるか、そのどちらかを期待したものよ。そしてあなたは期待に応えてくれたわ。後者だね。
わらわは魔女であるわ。ラムダデルタ教に認められずとも魔女であるわ。
私が後見人にならなかったらそれを
Oh, perfect. This is, remember, this is the song that it reminded me of that one song I gotta play at the end.
あなたを葬る方法はあなたのゲーム版のルールに従ってあげる。あなたのゲームでは敗者はどうなるんだっけ。
すでにベアトが過去のゲームで一度はっきりとそれを見せてくれてるわ。生きた肉の塊にしてヤギの晩餐会に放り込んで食い散らかされるのよ。ふさわしい最後だわ、ベアトリーチェ。高慢ちきなあんたの断末魔が聞きたくてはるばるこんなところまでやってきたのだから。
Does Badler get to go home after this? One by one, a massive number of goat attendants slipped out from the shadows of the pillars and began to fill the cathedral. The goats paid no attention to Nazi, who was seated in the center, but the crowd completely enveloped her. From Beto's point of view up on the balcony, it probably looked like a huge boiling pot of goats.
そうよ。あなたが私を楽しませることができなくなったら、その身をもって私の退屈を慰めるのが私たちの契約。さあ、その女から魔女の座を奪い、ヤギの釜へ放り込みなさい。
Suddenly, there were goats standing right behind Beto. They lifted her up roughly.
良い悲鳴を聞かせてね。あんたはこの日のために寝かせてきたワインよ。ならば、それを聞かせぬのがわらわの最後の一子である。やった、言わせた。それを捨てず してくれる子が聞かせてくれる悲鳴が
Oh.
最上級なのよ。落ちろベアトリーチェ。
The goats carrying Beto no longer viewed her as their master. After holding her above the pot of clambering goats, which were snorting heavily in anticipation, they threw Beto's slender body into the air. All at once, the squirming goats faced the heavens and raised their arms. It was almost as though they'd be able to forget their pain for just a short while by devouring her flesh. As she flew through the air, Beto tried to smile boldly, but it was so stiff that it seemed even more pathetic, much to Bernkestel's amusement. When Beto fell into the pot, the goats caught her. Of course, they didn't do it gently. The arms of countless goats pulled at her flesh to keep it for themselves. They tried to tear her to bits. It didn't have to be flesh. Hair, fingernails, shoes, even bits of her dress worked just fine. Big chomp! The mouths of those goats were the gateway into hell. However, Beto was too big to enter into that gateway, so they had to chew and tear her into bits small enough to fit into it. Beto let out a bold laugh. She laughed from inside the pot of goats. However, her expression was very different from the one she had wanted. It was an expression not of a witch, but of a single human yelling in their death throes. Who just saved her? Then the sea of goats parted. Delanor! Delanor saved her, okay. Delanor leapt forward, slicing all the goats in her path with a single flash of her longsword. It was a clean slice, like cutting through butter. The goats were surprised by Delanor's sudden appearance and stepped back. In the center, Beatrice cowered in tatters, sobbing. Oh shit, every time I hear that, I just imagine her taking out a gun going, All of the goats stared at Badler. I get it. Delanor is offering me a helping hand. She hadn't jumped in here and it'd all be over. Now I fully understand how I'm supposed to fight. But because I understand how, I am unable to fight right now. After all, I can't win by simply countering Erika's truth. If I want to deny her truth, I'll need to present a different one. And I still don't have a clue what that truth is. I feel like this could be a line just straight out of Ace Attorney. Yeah, I know that. By now everyone is certain that Aunt Nazi is the culprit. It might be too late now, even for the real truth. Aunt Ava's violence will probably go unstopped, and no one is even thinking about protecting Aunt Nazi. It's no longer a situation where we could say, oh, the truth will eventually be found. In this world, the time remaining to expose the truth is very short. It's already midnight at the game's end. The police won't come. The truth won't be revealed. Only the truth decided upon here and now will remain. Oh. I slowly stood up, walked in front of Beto, and faced Delanor. I have no plan. I don't know the truth. However, if I don't jump in now, I won't get another chance to fight. The red used by Erika's group is mercilessly strict. I seriously doubt that I can put together a truth where Aunt Nazi isn't the culprit without violating that red. How the fuck do they get out of this? Yeah, we're simping for you, okay?
がきされる
Roll credits, please.
本当の真実なんてどこにもないのだ
It's almost time for me to go to bed.
ドラノール、素敵なシナリオだね。やはりお姫様の処刑にはナイトが現れないと面白くない。そしてその眼前で弾頭を見せてやるのに勝るものなし。古き駒と用済みのプレイヤーたちをまとめて葬り去りなさい。
I do hate to do this, but I have no idea how much is left. Watch that there's like 5 lines left. And I'm about to fucking save it. But I am saving it. But I'll give it like 5. I'll give it a few lines. I'll give it a few lines.
良いです。ライベルンカステル教に栄光あれ。我こそは首席異端審問官ドラノル・エノックス。いざ参られ。
Dak.
後ろ宮バトラ。
こうなりゃ破れかぶれだ。俺のわらがけ見せてやる。
The only reason Erica's theory is so strong is because of those seals. She was given red so quickly just because Lambda Delta easily bought the alibis created by those seals. But the seals aren't red truth. But just sticking paper in a door crack is far from perfect. There's no way something like that can prove anything with certainty. Okay, fuck that. I'm not continuing. Okay, we saved. I'm gonna resave over that spot. There we go. We saved. Alright. I'm gonna hit title. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave the game. But hopefully that doesn't get fucked up. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit exit. Alright, I'm gonna hit exit. I'm gonna go to be right back. I'm gonna load up Chrome. I'm gonna show you guys. Let me mute the... There. I'm gonna show you guys the song that reminded me. The Predator song. What reminded me of this. It reminded me of this song. I'm gonna hit pause. Okay, good. I'm on Reddit. Alright. Hit starting soon. Not starting soon. Live scene. My bad. Live scene. I'm gonna refix my chat on here. We're going to scroll down to window capture. Here we go. For those of you who haven't heard it, here is Masahiro Chono's theme song, It Kicks Ass. This is why it reminds me of it. Just listen to it. If you want to listen to the whole thing, you can look up Masahiro Chono theme, and it'll be there. It's fucking amazing. And with that being said, I've been your host, Sean Tyler. This has been the Saberleaf Network. Next stream will probably be next Sunday, unless I'm busy playing the shit out of WWE 2K23 that is coming out on Tuesday. If I'm doing that, oh well, you won't see it. But anyway, thanks for watching Umineko. That was fun. Erica is a rat with those fucking seals, man. She's just throwing it everywhere. Stay golden, people of the YouTube Twitch intro. I am out. I will try and raid people, but that's when I have a lot more viewers than just like 1 or 2. So, I'm out.